Okay.
We're about to go live.
What's up, everybody? This computer is on fire, and I don't know what's up. There's the game.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody. I don't know what's up with the computer, but we got ourselves a special guest here. We got ourselves a special guest, Mr. Ron Gilbert. Ron, would you like to say hello to everybody in TV land?
Yeah. Hello, everyone.
And so we're playing Thimbleweed Park. We're raising money for JDRF. I'm a type 1 diabetic myself, been on pump therapy for about 4 years, and it's been a ride. You can see my CGM data there in the lower left corner, and yeah, got the links in the chat. That's good. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna jump right into Thimbleweed Park and start here is gonna ask Ron some questions.
So first off, I want to thank everyone who's donated so far. It looks like
Casual, please.
Sparky, Pillow, Alan, and some anonymous donators have already donated. Thank you so much. Again, we'll be doing this all week, right?
Thank you, Alan. Much appreciated. Alan just donated $50 for JDRF Game2Give.
Nice.
Thank you, Alan.
I'm going to blaze through this.
And also a big special thanks to Ron Gilbert for showing up tonight. For those who are unfamiliar, Ron Gilbert, he's been programming games for a very long time now. Yes. He is the main programmer behind Maniac Mansion. He's the main programmer behind the first 2 Monkey Island games. He helped found Humongous Entertainment, which made games like Putt Putt, Pajama Sam, Freddy Fish, and he just hasn't stopped. He's a machine. And he's been nice enough to come spend some time with us tonight. And you all have been nice enough to come up with some questions for him. So just want to say, hey again, Ron, thank you.
Yeah, Pajama Sam, one of our favorites. One of my personal childhood favorites.
It starts with a gunshot.
Always a good sign. Yeah, thank you, Ron.
It's kind of a spooky beginning.
Awesome.
Ron, are you ready for some questions?
Yep. Go ahead.
All right, cool. Well, thank you. All right, so I'm going to start off with this one.
Thank you, Eddie.
Again, these were submitted by different people. I didn't write down who all submitted these, but thank you everyone for giving these. The first question is, what was your favorite game to work on? And as far as that goes, you can say, I guess, maybe what game you had the easiest time making, or the game that you had the most fun working on.
For me in my hotel room. It says to come to the bridge down by the river.
Yeah, that's a hard question. There's a lot of games that I had a lot of fun on for very different reasons. I think Maniac Mansion, certainly because it was the first game I really did, I think that holds a special place. Monkey Island, just because it was a lot of fun to work on that game and to come up with the puzzles and write and all that stuff, and then also the Humongous games for very different reasons.
I'm glad Chuck is
all right, well, cool.
My life.
Yeah, no.
Thank you, Curdle Games, for the host. Much appreciated.
We've enjoyed recently playing through the Maniac Mansion games, and definitely through some Humongous Entertainment games. We haven't tried Monkey Island yet, so hopefully we'll do that in the future. But
yeah, on my to-do list as well.
All right, so here's another question. There was a bunch of more or less adventure games for the Nintendo DS back in 2006, and that was because the DS had a touch interface on it. Did you ever try out any of those adventure games on the DS at all? And if you did any of them stick out to you?
Here. Must be something around here that can help.
I didn't really play a lot of DS games except for Animal Crossing. That was my DS was pretty much my Animal Crossing machine.
That's a pretty popular game today now. But all right, yeah. So have you ever heard of the Phoenix Wright series of games?
There, I've completed step 3 of the note. Now for step 4.
Yeah, I played the Phoenix Wright a little bit. I did kind of like them. I kind of marveled at the design of those games and the way everything kind of came together with them.
Right, from more like a story aspect rather than how the puzzles were.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
I'm getting a really strange feedback, so I think I'm going to need to take a couple minutes and try to figure out what it is.
Okay.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, just tell us whenever you need to try talking again to test it, and we can get going again. That'll give us time to focus on the intro of Thimbleweed Park, actually.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Ron.
So tell me again why you're
It
here.
might be our fault.
I was assigned to the case by the home office in
Oh, what's up,
Albuquerque.
Gumble?
Humbly.
There is no home office in Albuquerque.
And for all of those who we did not say
It's
personally
neat to
hello
know.
to, the hello bot will
Look.
take care of it.
I like working a
Hello.
case alone. I
That's what it's
especially
there
don't
for.
need some junior agent messing up my investigation. Especially
Allowing
some
Allville here
junior
just in
agent
general,
that thinks I
especially
don't know
for
there isn't
this
a
week
home
for
office in
JDRF and
Albuquerque.
everything.
Yeah,
So
thanks for
stay out of my
everyone
way.
for showing up.
Take a lot of
donating?
notes.
Yeah, thank you.
Sit back and learn.
Obviously,
And
it's
I'll wrap
important
up
for
this
us to
case and we
all
can
us
both
here.
get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Your reputation certainly precedes
We
you,
all love
Agent
me.
Ray.
I'll take
Which
it.
is our favorite.
We don't know what we do with them.
You need YouTube. Was their favorite?
I'm
Well,
sure
thank
it
you.
was. Let's photograph the victim and head into town to talk to the local sheriff. The body is starting to
I
pixelate.
think we're making good progress, Dave.
Body
We got some generous people here.
starting to pixelate.
This is
Yeah,
going to
I
be a
remember
long night.
Mia is playing the heck out of this game, and I played a little bit of it recently,
Mhm.
but not a lot.
Appears to be
So,
a male.
You have people who
approximately
might be able to
40
help
years
you.
old.
You know,
Looks like
if we
he's
get
been in
into
the
a
water for
predicament.
24 hours. You can tell by the pixelation
Oh, thank you,
around
OJ.
the nose and neck.
Donating for the
Let's see
JDRF.
There's no
So,
wallet in his
so,
pockets.
Oh, yeah.
But I found a card.
The classic joke.
Possibly a key card.
What's up,
from a hotel.
JDRF? JDRF is why we're here.
JDRF?
Raising money for JDRF and type 1 diabetes research. Go to JDRF.
For the JDR, as always.
Oh, I got the film you want it. Give.
Uh,
I may have watched a video, Nia, and it
Happy to
said about
help.
4 hours, but that might have been appropriate.
well, I mean, I've
It's an
heard a few
instant
things about
camera,
this game. How
but
like
there's no film
since this
yet.
was a Kickstarter project, they have things like there's a part where I think there's a
There's no film in
library
the camera.
and there's a whole shelf of books, and like basically each one of those books has individually
to be a
written
small hole
2
in the back
pages
of the
each
head.
on them by different
Origins
backers,
unknown.
and there's like
The
a
hole in the
1,000 or
victim's
so
head
of them.
doesn't look
So
like a
That's pretty
gunshot.
cool.
More like a
It's a lot of
puncture.
I am back now. If you can.
Oh,
hear me.
hey,
welcome back.
yeah, welcome back. All right.
Showed a gunshot with accompanying sound effect.
Does it sound any better?
Yeah, I don't hear that weird echo going on.
Oh,
so
nice, nice.
It's a lot easier.
Right, that's
Good.
great. Huh.
Yes,
Uh,
you were mentioning that books in the library were written by other people, and yeah, I mean we had hundreds of books that were all written by backers. 2 pages of them.
Awesome. It's an awesome way
I
to kind
think
of
we
like
better take a photo of that
celebrate
body
and thank all
before
the
it
people that helped out with this
Smile.
game. I didn't honestly know about this until we were told we were actually going to play this.
Now
so.
we can head into
I
town
knew about
and
Maniac
find the local
Mansion.
sheriff.
And about the Monkey Island games, about the Humongous Entertainment games. Obviously, I played Pajama Sam on as a kid, so that's a game that's close to my heart. But it's cool just exploring another one of the games you've worked on, because I've heard they're all awesome, and the ones I've seen and played are definitely agree they're pretty awesome.
Yeah, I think Pajama Sam was my favorite Humongous game.
Oh yeah? Which one though? There's a lot of Pajama Sam games.
Oh, the first one.
Oh,
I mean, the first one is kind of my favorite because it was the first one I did, and creating the character and all of those things. So it's definitely my favorite game.
Cool.
Yeah, I want. Can you confirm this for me? I was trying to figure out who exactly created the character of Pajama Sam, and I think I read before that you said that he originally was going to be a character with a pumpkin head.
It's a circus.
Yeah, originally he was going to be a character called Pumpkinhead Boy, and our marketing department came to us and said, you know what, we don't think that's a good idea, because if you call him Pumpkinhead Boy, we will only sell the game around Halloween.
Signals are very strong
And
tonight.
kind of thinking back on that, I think that's very right. You know, anytime you do anything with pumpkins or anything, it sells at Halloween and it doesn't sell any other time of the year. So we changed the name after
We're the
that.
Pigeon Brothers Plumbing?
But
We
I
just
guess.
raised $100
That's
for
Mr.
JDRF.
oh, hey, all right.
Thank you, anonymous donor.
Dang.
Signals are
Hey,
very
you're
strong
awesome.
tonight.
Back to Pumpkinhead.
Well, no. I mean, yeah, that's true, because it's a spooky game, or at least, you know, it's about overcoming your
Why
fear. So I
brothers
can see
if you're
why
sisters?
maybe
Dad
they were
expected
going
to
with
have
the
sons.
Pumpkinhead at
And
first,
it was
but
too cheap to have the van repainted.
I think it was a good change. He definitely has a very interesting look for him.
Shut up, Emily. Signals
Yeah,
are
we
very
spent a lot of
strong
time, you know, after I changed it from Pumpkinhead Boy to
tonight. The signals.
Pajama Sam. We spent a lot of time with the team coming up with different names, and eventually came up with Pajama Sam. And then Rafael
Yes, you already
Conzo's
said
the
that,
artist.
but
He
what
did
signals?
he did the art that you see that is Pajama
Just
Sam
going with it.
today.
Dark night.
So Jazz is actually asking in the
Me
chat
and a
right now.
giant
He's
pigeon
saying, why
across
did you go with the color
It's
blue
too good
though?
to pass up. But the signals are strong.
I think it was just something that we did, you know, because Raf was creating a lot of different looks for characters and a lot of different ideas, and I think him just being blue was something that really
Sorry
clicked
about
with
that.
us.
I mean, it definitely makes him stand out to me. So I think that worked out.
This is really odd.
Yeah, I think a popular Nickelodeon show at the time was Doug, I believe, and all the different characters were all these like wildly different colors, and I really liked that.
Yeah, I forget. I guess like Skeeter was green and some other characters were like purple and stuff. So
Yeah.
all right, I have another question here about the game Thimbleweed Park, and they're asking, was the game inspired by weird 90s era mystery shows like the X-Files and Twin Peaks? And if so, which elements of those shows was the most inspirational?
Very strong.
Well, it's definitely inspired by Twin Peaks.
Nice chatting with you.
When Gary and I were doing this game, we really didn't think about the X-Files, you know, and even though there are two federal agents who are kind of the stars of it, we really didn't think about the X-Files. It wasn't until the Kickstarter launched and people went, oh my god, it's, you know, Mully and Skulder. I kind of went, oh crap, I didn't even think of that. So it was definitely inspired by Twin Peaks. A lot of it went in, but the X-Files was really kind of an afterthought.
Right. I mean, and I know you've said that before, that these two characters, they're nothing like the characters from the X-Files, and so it's definitely one of those things, it sounds like, where
We should go
you
find
didn't
the
even
sheriff.
realize while you were making it, and then after everyone sees it, they connect it with something totally unrelated.
Yeah.
All right, this is another one about Thimbleweed Park. Did you encounter any challenges sourcing background jokes from the internet, like the books in the occult bookstore?
All the books, there are 6,000 books in the occult bookstore. Maybe it's 3,000. There's certainly a lot of books, and those we got from people who are reading the Thimbleweed Park development blog. We got anyone who's reading the blog, we got them to contribute titles for the books. And there are some pretty bizarre titles if you look at them.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see some of those. All right,
It says Main
this is a
Street.
very important one. How do you feel about pineapple on pizza?
Oh, I love pineapple on pizza. Pineapple and ham on pizza are my favorite.
I agree.
Well, Mugen agrees with
I
you at
agree.
least.
You don't pretty much anything on pizza though.
I'll eat him.
You like all.
Violin repair shop. Thimbleweed
By-
Park
that's
is
good.
most
By the way,
exclusive
I
watch
posted
and
this chat
violin
too, but if any of y'all have
We repair
questions
watches
for
and
Ron, just let
violins
me
for the
know, and
rich
I
or
will
famous.
post them. And I actually have saved a couple of them on here that we can add.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
So one user was asking, was the flashback aspect of Thimbleweed Park a way to cater to the shorter attention span we all seem to have now?
No, it really wasn't. I have always wanted to do like playable flashbacks or playable dream sequences in games. It's just been something I've always wanted to do. So I really kind of went crazy with Thimbleweed Park in that respect.
It says, need help playing Thimbleweed Park? Call the fully automated Hintron 3000 at 4468.
This was another thing that you did
Maybe we
with
should
backers,
call it.
right? Where like you can actually call phone numbers of them and they'll have pre-recorded messages that they made.
Yeah, we did a lot of things with the backers. One of the things you could do, I think, if you donated like at the $25 level, you could get your name in the phone book, and not only your name, but you could record a short, like 10 or 15 second voicemail message. And if you called that number, then you'd actually hear your own voice in the game.
Oh, yeah, that's cool, because I know there's a lot of Kickstarter games that do that. They try to get recordings in there, but I think that's a nice way to insert it naturally into the world.
Hold your horse,
Yeah.
Reno. No need to get
All right, this one, I don't know if there's going to be an easy answer for this, because you've talked about this subject a lot, but the question is, what's the process in making a puzzle in a click-and-point adventure game like?
Ignore him. He's new.
Oh, that's a weird, convoluted process, right? It's not something you kind of start and finish. And I think that I usually approach designing puzzles backwards. It's like I
hope he's talking about on TV.
kind of know the result that I want to get, and then I back up from that and try to think, well, what are the things that you need to do to get this particular result? And that's probably how I start doing it. And then it's just a lot of like kind of looking at it and redesigning and redesigning and redesigning.
All right, so work backwards and then work at it.
To shoot people arenas?
Yeah.
Thank you again to everyone making donations. I'm sorry for
Yeah, we just had Curdle and Krungo donate for JDRF. Krungo said, let's get some frosty chocolate milkshakes for those kids. Thank you,
Give them
Krungo.
all to me.
The sheriff said we should go talk to the
Oh, and
coroner.
thank you, Eddie, for the host.
kidding.
Appreciate it.
oh yeah.
I have some more questions
Well,
from people in
I
the
need to
chat.
get back
Oh,
to
okay.
solving
Pull
this
them up.
case.
Phone's going wonky. Stop it. All right. So one person asked, "Hey Ron, have you played any Japanese visual
A good
novels?
place
Do
to
you
get a
like
drink.
any?"
Yeah, I don't really like visual novels a lot.
Okay.
And I think it's because I really grew up, doing adventure games and then designing adventure games. And adventure games are quite a bit different than visual novels and how they're kind of put together and constructed. And I think I just like adventure games so much that I really have not really gotten into any visual novels.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I mean,
do enlighten
they're,
us.
they're almost kind of the antithesis of adventure games in a way, because it's a lot less action
Fictional
going on.
humor.
And there's some choices going on, but you're not really exploring the environment as much.
We're interested in
Yeah,
educating computers
visual
they
novels
look
to
one of
me
those.
seem to be mostly about the story. It's exploring the story through the connections you're doing. Where the things that I really like about adventure games are exploring locations and going to places
Tell
and
us about the
seeing
Blood
different
Drop
places
3000.
and solving little puzzles, and that's what I really enjoy about adventure games.
Awesome.
Printing out a report to who?
Someone also asked, can you predict which part of the game is
Tell
going to
us
make
about
the blood sugar
Fingertron
get the high?
3000.
Right arena, the Fingertron 3000. Insert a
goal,
fingerprint
Well, these games
registry
are
of
designed to
known
be
criminals
stressful,
and
I
a
don't think.
fingerprint
Oh, thank
from
you,
the
Pluto
murder
was a
weapon
planet.
on
Thank you, Pluto. I think we just hit our goal,
fingerprint
actually.
tape, and it will
Oh, thank
match
you, Pluto.
Dang.
Pushed us to the goal. Only 18 minutes into the
Tell us
stream.
about the Facetron 3000.
The Facetron 3000.
Good stuff. Thank you,
Or,
everybody.
as I
Thank
like to call
you.
it.
Now,
Let me guess. The face arena.
I don't know. Continue.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
Let's
Joe.
keep going.
That's the prize for donating. We get to keep going.
Just
We would've
insert
kept
two
going regardless.
pictures of an individual
What are the
and
stretch
it will
goals?
verify a positive match.
So wait, did
At $1 million, Start will bake a pineapple pizza and deliver it to me.
That's a
none for Ron?
Well, I mean, we can mail him a piece if he's okay waiting. But
It's
I
gonna
guess
be
you get a
pretty
wait,
stale.
Ron, where are you located, and do you have good pizza there? That's my question.
I'm in Seattle, and we do have good pizza.
Aren't you the sheriff?
You have a lot of
Arena?
options there.
Oh my, no.
That's a
no,
great
no,
question.
no, who?
Uh,
Well, people say there is
can
some
I ask one more,
resemblance
Kayla?
around the eyes.
Yeah, go ahead.
One more. This was one that came out from the chat before. Because I know, again, when you were making the humongous at Humongous Games, when you were making them you got the idea, I think you said, from watching a child play Monkey Island, and you made these things called click points, basically things that you could click around
Ooh, sure did.
in Putt-Putt and Pajama Sam and just do fun weird things. And so the question is, how much fun was it jam-packing all those screens in those games with the little details? Did you have fun doing that, or was it more like a chore?
No, it was a lot of fun, and it was something that we really left up to the artists to do, because the kind of team was very focused on the puzzles that are a part of the story. And while we did do some click points, a lot of that was really left up to the artist. And so as they were kind of drawing the room, they would think of and animate these little click points. And since they didn't have anything to do with the actual story in the game, they could really pretty much do anything they wanted.
So that was mostly done by the artists, or did everyone in the team contribute?
I think everyone contributed, because everyone on the team really contributed to everything. But I would say the majority of the click points were done by the artists.
Fascinating stuff.
All right, awesome. It sounds like there's definitely some Monkey Island fans in the chat right now.
Go see the sheriff in his office for a full explanation of the amazing Restaurant 3000. I have some paperwork to do.
Kayla's providing some secret hints to me.
These Tron machines aren't fully voice activated, so if you need any information, just talk to them.
All right.
It's like we're living in the futuristic year of 2017.
I don't appreciate it.
You don't like those feet?
They look just about as good as my feet.
Let's investigate these Tron machines, then go see the sheriff and get out of here. Chewy caramel center.
All right. So, Ron, if you were ever asked to develop a game that wasn't an adventure game, what would you actually like to make?
I am dying to make a really nice role-playing game. I've always wanted to do, and I've kind of started building some role-playing games, and I've really realized that I don't really know how to do them. Right, there's a certain art to them that I don't quite get, and I would love to team up with somebody who really knew how to make role-playing games.
Smells awful.
Well, shoot, yeah, no, that'd be cool. I mean, yeah, I can see how, when you've done something through your whole career, it's like obviously you're like the master, the father of all these adventure games. But no, I think it'd be cool to see a Ron Gilbert RPG.
Yeah, I have a lot of ideas for story and setting and characters and all that, but there's this whole level of tuning equipment and tuning monsters, and it's just experience that I don't have doing.
But I think that's really cool that even now, after making games for over 30 years, you're still trying new things, always creating stuff. And I guess, I don't know, it's like we have a lot of people here who are basically indie game developers, so it's inspirational to see that kind of thing where you're still making games after all these years.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I don't know what else I would do if it wasn't making games.
All right. This one's, it's very relevant to what we're doing right now, and I guess it might actually kind of link up with the question you asked earlier, Kayla. Has the advent of streaming and having people uploading videos online of them playing games, has that changed the way that you design games?
Yeah, it really has, because I think adventure games in general suffer a little bit because you want to be able to have people stream the game and watch a stream and not feel like they've experienced the entire game. And games like first-person shooters or RPGs and stuff, they can benefit from that because you can watch somebody stream the game and it's not necessarily how you would play the game. Adventure games tend to be similar enough the second time you play them, if not identical, that when you watch a stream, you really have kind of experienced the whole game. And so I think about designing, future adventure games really with that in mind. So there are lots of alternate ways to do things. So just watching the streamer doesn't ruin everything for you.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, I feel like that definitely, you know, doubles, triples your work or whatever, but it's definitely worth it as far as letting people have different experiences, because you're right. It's no good if they can just watch one video and see the whole game that way. Right. All right, this one, I guess it's a little, this isn't so much about, I guess, what type of game you'd like to make, but is there any franchise you would jump at the chance to make a game for, or do you think it's always better to create games with original ideas like Thimbleweed Park?
Well, for me, I think it is a lot better to create original games. There's, you know, I just enjoy the process of creating the worlds and creating characters, and working with someone else's IP becomes a lot harder because you're really constrained. You know, you kind of constrain your creativity in a lot of ways. So I think I would always be creating my own stuff or working on my own IP.
Well, you're a Star Wars fan, right? Is that the reason why you jumped at the chance to work at Lucasfilm Games, because you wanted to make a Star Wars game, or just because you knew that they had a bunch of talented people there?
You know, when I got the offer to work at Lucasfilm, and I was just so floored that I even got that offer, and I was a huge Star Wars fan. You know, I had seen all the movies, obviously, and I was a huge George Lucas fan, and being able to go work for them. And when I got the job at Lucasfilm, I didn't even know that they made games. That was all news to me. So, you know, it really was, you know, Star Wars that really drove me, you know, to want to work there.
Absolutely infallible.
But just yeah, like you like the team behind making Star Wars, not so much that you wanted to make a Star Wars game, right?
No.
Yeah, no, I never wanted to make a Star Wars game.
All right.
Lucasfilm at the time was making, you know, non-Star Wars games.
Plus, the coroner has that annoying ahoo he adds to everything. You'll never hear me doing that, Reno.
All right.
I mean,
for Thimbleweed Park, are there any puzzles that you really wanted to have in the game, but you knew that the player would never figure them out, so you had to toss it?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there were little small sections of the game that we cut because things were just not working correctly. But I don't know that there was anything that we cut because we felt it was just going to be too hard. I mean, anytime a puzzle is too hard, you can fix that by just, you know, dropping hints or little sub puzzles and other things.
Well, that's cool. And yeah, it seems like, so with this game, you were basically, your whole team was any kind of cool or interesting idea that they came up with, you would try and put in this game no matter what, right?
For Thimbleweed Park, you mean?
Yeah.
Chuck?
Yeah, it was. I mean, Gary and I and David Fox had kind of done that initial design for the game, and I've always worked very collaboratively with people. You know, so anyone on the team that has an interesting idea, you know, we'll find a way to put it in the game, because the goal is to have interesting things in the game.
Oh, Dragmire,
Like
thank you for the gift subs.
Talk to the rest of the weirdos that live in this town.
We should speed up. It will be faster.
I'm sorry. I've been bombarding poor Ron with questions, which, again, thank you, Ron, for answering all these so far.
This shouldn't take long.
I just know, you know, that Mugen's, he's focused on the game right now. He's trying to get through Thimbleweed Park, which, by the way, Mugen, what do you think of the game so far?
It's good. I like it. It's fun. I'm hoping I don't miss anything. Well, it's the drawers. Kayla's helping me.
I remember when
That's my one good tip.
Just
drawers.
when we were playing Maniac Mansion, there was definitely a few times where we were a bit bamboozled by the puzzles, didn't know exactly where to go or what to do. And I think you mentioned before
just
that
a bunch of files.
Thank you, Playball, for the host. Sorry, keep going.
Oh, sorry. There were a few puzzles in Maniac Mansion where you could do something that would ruin your progress and you'd be stuck forever. Like, I think there was a Pepsi can you said that you would have to give to a plant, but you could also pour out the Pepsi, and then you'd be stuck. So, did you avoid all those kind of pratfalls when making Thimbleweed Park?
We've taken over the radio station.
Yeah, that was something that when I started Monkey Island, the first Monkey Island game, I had really designed all of the dead ends out of the game and really thought about the different puzzles that needed to be solved and making sure that the player couldn't box himself into a corner. So that philosophy really started with Monkey Island and has followed me through to this day.
Yeah,
but nothing happened.
I think the first adventure game we played that I can remember that sort of followed that philosophy was what was it, Full Throttle, and that was a Lucasfilm game. It wasn't one you worked on, but one of your a bunch of your colleagues did, correct?
Yeah, I think we'd really started that whole philosophy of about no dead ends. That came about with Monkey Island, and I think everybody really followed that from that point forward.
Another, I mean, I think, I don't know if we actually mentioned this or not, but for anyone who doesn't know, the actual engine that a bunch of the Lucasfilm games and that Maniac Mansion, of course, used was, do you actually say SCUM or do you say SCUMM?
No, we say SCUM.
And that stands for, what is it? Script Creation Utility?
Script Creation Utility for Maniac Mansion.
For Maniac Mansion. And like, I had heard of SCUM for other adventure games, but I didn't realize the whole time that two M's actually stood for Maniac Mansion in there.
Yeah. Yep.
And but what I had heard, and I don't know if this is true or not, but after you created that, when you would go on to Humongous Entertainment, you would still use that engine, but what the deal that you had was that Lucasfilm could still use it and you would update it, but you'd still get to use it, right?
Yeah, I basically licensed it from them, so I got to use it for the Humongous games, and then any changes that we made at Humongous to the SCUM engine, we would give back to Lucasfilm.
That seems like a really cool and also a very rare thing to see in games now. It seems like most of the time companies, they want to,
I need to stay focused
keep
and solve this
those
murder
systems
so I
and
can
keep
get on
those
with my
ideas where they're
plan.
at.
Yeah, it was a different time.
All right, here's one I'm sure Mugen will really appreciate.
Don't worry about it. What?
Question you will like.
Sorry, the question, Ron, is: do you enjoy fighting games?
No, I don't enjoy fighting games. I mean, other
me
than
neither.
RPGs.
Those games are awful.
Well, I like action RPGs, like Western RPGs. There certainly is fighting in there, but things like Street Fighter and stuff like that, I don't enjoy those games at all.
So would you say you enjoy Diablo 2?
Yes, I did enjoy Diablo 2, and I love World of Warcraft. I still play that to this day, so I do enjoy games like that.
Oh, nice.
Nice side.
All right, so this one, I feel like it's a question that's out of your hands, but I promised I would ask it anyway. What are the chances of Humongous Entertainment racing?
Can I do anything to help?
Yeah, I don't know. That is out of my hands.
Yeah,
Well, that's too bad, but maybe we'll see it anyways.
Papa will win, because he's a car.
That's true.
Not
Yeah,
necessarily.
he has wheels. No one else has wheels.
He already has the advantage. He'll have less weight too, so he'll be able to just go.
I'd really like to
One
explore
person had
Main
asked
Street.
earlier if
Street's
you
closed
were
until we
aware,
fix
Ron,
this
about
leak.
the limited run re-release of Monkey Island on PC this October.
Yes, I am very aware of that. Yes.
Gotta go. I've got a murder to solve.
But so Monkey Island's actually owned by Disney now, right?
Correct.
No
Yes.
time to talk. We have to fix
And
this.
they're not giving you your royalties, are they, Ron?
I never got royalties from Monkey Island. So it's not that they're not giving them to me. It's just that I never had royalties on Monkey Island ever.
Well, they need to fix that.
Yeah, we're on that size. Must have been the signals. Yes, the signals.
What's going on here with the two pigeons?
So they're plumbers.
It's a bag full of plumber tools
And
an
it's
odd-looking
pigeon brothers,
wrench.
but they're sisters they were expected to be brothers, but Dad got daughters instead,
Don't
so now they're in
touch our
charge of the
Wrenchtron
plumbing.
3000.
And they dress up
Only
like pigeons
someone like
'cause
me
that's
with the proper
business
training
model,
can
I
handle
guess,
it.
is only pigeons can plumber, so. I
I'll
don't know.
just take
I
the
don't think
wrench.
pigeons are able to
Don't
plumb.
touch our
So.
Wrenchtron 3000.
Very interesting model. At least you will be able to they'll catch your eye when you see them on the street. What are those pigeons doing? Okay, now you've been sunk. You've been
I
sucked
can't
in.
get past that water.
I mean, I suppose that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got a donation to JDRF from Playball. I don't
Thanks,
know.
Playball.
Yeah, greetings from Texas. Love what you guys are doing. Boy.
Greetings to also
Thank
from
you.
Texas.
Thank you, Playball.
We here too. I remember you, Ron, talking about the time difference thing because you were confused about that. I'm kind of used to that because I used to be
After
on the East
34
Coast and
years
now
of
I
serving
am
the
in Central
Thimbleweed
Time.
County
So
area,
that
we
is
had to
something I'm getting
close
used to
our
as well.
doors.
But I was also
We should have
confused about
listened
that.
to Chuck.
Yeah, time zones are
Dead end
confusing.
path.
Yeah,
Tubes are the
It's-
future.
but
Thank
you,
you.
you have a couple
I-
hours difference between us.
Well, your Central Time?
Yeah, we're Central Time,
Mhm.
and I was
okay.
East Time. Now I'm not.
What's up, Ricky?
But yeah,
I
and you said
can't
you're
open
Pacific
that.
Time.
Yep. Seattle.
We have all the time zones here.
And there's a question from Pillow.
Oh yeah.
The doors are locked.
She asks,
Nobody's
Mr. Gilbert,
inside.
what are your favorite adventure point-and-click games that you grew up with or just love?
Well, you know, when I grew up, there were no point-and-click games. Like I think Maniac Mansion is really the first game that's
Hot
kind of
dogs,
been called a
burgers,
point-and-click
salad,
game.
pie.
I played
Sure,
text
Manchester.
adventures when
Okay,
I
yeah.
was
That's
growing up.
about it.
Things, you know, like, well, I mean, there was things like the Infocom games, and more importantly, just the college I went to had, you know, the original
Welcome
Adventure
to
in
the
Colossal
S&G
Cave,
Diner.
you know, on the big
Hey, just so you
mainframe
know,
they had. So
that
I
article
played
in the
that
Thimbleweed Nickel about
when I
botulism
was
a smear job.
in college.
So, what can I do for you, honey?
Games I played growing
yeah,
up,
but-
you know, I played like Atari and a lot of arcade games.
What's up with the sheriff?
Yeah, well,
Weirdo.
again,
Yeah,
I'm
he's
asking
kind of a
about
nut job,
something
but
that
nothing
you've
compared to the coroner.
spoken about before, so
This whole
I'm
town has
just,
gotten
I guess,
downright
confirming if
weird
it's
in the
true
last
or
few
not.
years.
I-
Cuckooville.
It says what I read that
What's up with this town?
you used to
Most of
like
the
you would
stores are
read or
abandoned.
see like
to
ads
be
for
the
old
center of
games, and you
culture
would
in the
sort of
Tri-County
imagine what
area.
those games were like, and you would
Parties
program your
every
own
night
version
at
of
the
those
hotel.
without actually seeing the real
Celebrities
game,
visiting
right?
Edmund Mansion.
Well, it wasn't
It was
quite
hard
without
to
seeing the
not
real
make
game.
money
It,
in those
it was
days.
that,
Of
you know,
course,
I had
before my
a
time.
home
And since the
computer
pillow
at the
factory
time,
burnt
but
down, the
I
town
didn't
is
really,
drying
I
up
didn't
and
have
there's
an
a
Atari
big
or any
sex
of those,
drive.
and so I would go
Ain't
down to
that
the
right?
arcades, and I would play the arcade games and
I'm a
copy all the
federal agent.
graphics on
Know
graph paper,
anything about
and then
the
I
dead
would come
body?
home and I would recreate those
Not
games
too
on my
much, just
computer at
scuttlebutt
home.
from the morning
Oh,
breakfast crowd.
geez.
And I don't want to get into trouble, especially
quite
with a
the,
crazy person like him.
Quite the extensive setup for that.
me,
I guess
Yeah.
that just proves how much you like games.
Well, I really loved programming,
Tell us
you
what
know,
you
and I
know.
was like 13
Okay.
years old,
But you
and
didn't hear this
the
from
games
me.
are about the only
I'd
thing
look
that
into
really
that
interested me
crazy
in
clown
programming,
that
so
lives
that's
out at the
kind of
old
what I did.
circus. He's been out there since the circus closed down years ago. Never takes his makeup off. He's got serial killer written
that-
all over
and
him.
I think the
It
actual
all
the
happened about 9
first
or
system
10
that
years
Maniac
ago.
Mansion was programmed for was the Commodore 64,
Ransom the Jerk
Yeah, that's
was
correct.
the featured act at Stupendous Brothers Circus.
and I
He was
believe that
about
is
ready to go
Mugen's
on
favorite
stage and meet
system.
his well-earned doom.
Which one?
the Commodore 64.
Ooh, I've never actually owned one. I just have an Amiga. That's it.
Amiga. Did you ever do anything for Amiga, Ron?
It's his own fault for not being.
No, not directly. I mean, we had ports of Maniac Mansion and Monkey Island were on the Amiga, but I never actually programmed.
Find my joke book.
Ransom the Clown. I'm probably saying his name wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think
He's beeping.
Ola in the chat is asking, "Hey Ron, what was your favorite game on the Commodore 64?"
That was Jumpman. It's a game called Jumpman.
I don't think I've ever seen Jumpman.
Yeah, I played the heck out of that, and that was one of the first games that I tried to disassemble and pull all the graphics out of it and try to figure out how all the programming worked.
It's a perfect likeness of me. Well, maybe the
I
nose is a
mean,
bit too big.
again, since we don't have a Commodore 64, but they have like collections of them now, right? Or,
yeah, there's one of those mini emulation consoles or whatever, I think.
Well, we'll have to get one of those to try out Jumpman sometime.
Joe, loan ransom
It's basically a platformer.
And we'll hold his joke book hostage until I gets paid.
Oh, I'm seeing Jumpman fans in the chat.
I'm surprised.
Zaptron 3000.
You like chemical play?
Oh, Dark Avenger asks if you have something planned with Deathbank. The first game was a blast.
I don't have anything planned with that. Unfortunately, I don't own that anymore, so I really can't make any other Deathbank games. I wish I did. I would love to do some more.
It's
and Ola Planeta asks, Ron, if you were given the chance to make a FMV or full motion video adventure game, would you make one, and do you like any?
Until I gets paid.
Yeah, full motion video. I mean, I don't think I've really found one that I thought was kind of expressive enough. Feels like you're locked too much in the tracks that you're going on. And so I'm not sure what I would do with one if I was going to make an FMV adventure game. I'm not sure how I would tackle it.
Okay. They're very interesting games, so they're entertaining in some ways.
Very cozy.
Yeah, I've played a few, but we usually play them with a whole group of friends where we sit around and everybody kind of throws out ideas, and like we played Her Story. This is not really an FMV, but it kind of is. But we play a lot of those in group settings, more like party games.
Okay, cool. You should see your FMV's Night Trap. It's a fun game.
Yeah, I just played that about 3 or 4 months ago.
Oh wow,
nice.
Thanks.
Did you like it?
It's Night Trap, of course.
I'm not sure that I liked it, but I had a lot of fun playing it.
Yeah, understandable.
Night Trap is a cult classic.
A cult
Everyone
classic,
loves
yeah.
it.
It sure is. That's why we have the ESRB.
My housekeeper does a pretty
Yes.
good job of keeping
I
this place
appreciate
clean.
Night Trap exists.
Turbulent Eddie's asking, are there any Easter eggs that you think have not been found without revealing them in Thimbleweed Park yet, or any Easter eggs that you're proud of in this game?
I glued him to the table.
No, I think all the Easter eggs have been found, and a lot of them were just funny little in-jokes. I don't think there's any large Easter egg in the game. The problem with Easter eggs is you start doing an Easter egg, and then if it's really interesting, you start to put a whole lot of time into it, and then you just feel like it's not worth making an Easter egg. You might as well just make it a regular part of the game.
Right, because you don't want everyone to miss out on it.
Yeah, you spend so much time on it.
And Addie just donated $25 for JDRF. Thank you, Addie. And she wrote, "Thanks for being the best folks around."
Aww.
Thanks, Addie.
Pluto
Thank you.
also is, I think it's a new Pluto donation, maybe even.
Okay, fine.
No.
That was the same one as
Yeah.
before. Well,
Should've been a
thank you
dentist.
anyway.
Thank you, Pluto.
Thank all of you wonderful people. Ola Planeta also asks, can you share with us, Ron, what lessons you took from your first successful Kickstarter?
Oh, lessons. I think, not that we really did this, but I think not like over-promising things. I think understanding before you go into the Kickstarter what your stretch goals might be. Because it's really easy to get caught up in the moment, especially if your Kickstarter is going well, that you start throwing in stretch goals without really thinking about what they're going to take. And we really thought about all of our stretch goals, so we knew that at certain amounts of money, they were actually reasonable things that we could do.
I'll steal your clown nose again. That's what I'll do.
Ooh, I just got a Chivo beep hole mime.
I didn't get that Chivo. I was being nice to the mime.
Oh, I shouldn't have pushed him, I guess.
You got Chivo. Fine. I'll play it again. Get it.
Why is he mad at me?
Because you pushed him. Why would you enjoy it if you got pushed?
Fair enough.
He's stuck like a turtle on his back right now. He's not enjoying that at all.
He's pretty hilarious, yelling at me.
Mr. Gilbert, do you have any recommended reading for aspiring game designers?
Oh.
I don't have time to leave the circus.
Probably not specifically, just in terms of like game design books. So I don't tend to read a lot of those, but I think my recommendation is just read a lot. You know, because adventure games really are about stories and understanding how stories are put together by just reading a lot of novels.
You got my money, Clowny?
That's Ransom the Clown.
Well, I don't know if this ties into that question at all. Maybe it kind of does, but another one is, what are your largest comedic influences?
Yeah, serves you right for playing the duckies.
I think, you know, I've always enjoyed like Mel Brooks movies, you know, things like Blazing Saddles and Young Frankenstein. I think the ending of Blazing Saddles probably kind of formed a lot in my head about strange endings for games. And I think, you know, the end of Monkey Island 2 is very much influenced by the end of Blazing Saddles.
Not my problem.
I think as a kid, I really enjoyed Steve Martin. I kind of liked, you know, his kind of weird off the wall humor, and I watched a lot of Monty Python when I was a kid.
My wife's doing fine, no thanks to you.
I'm definitely looking at this game right now. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Still cries themselves to sleep every night after that stare you gave them.
All right, so I know maybe at least in the past they were more or less your rivals, but do you have a favorite Sierra adventure game?
Probably the Leisure Suit Larry games.
I don't know, Ransom. Do you have...
I'm out of here.
I have another question from Ola Planeta.
Shoot the bunny.
They ask, have you tried virtual reality? Do you see any future or evolution for adventure games on it? And do you feel attracted to the tech to make something for it?
Virtual reality makes me sick, and I cannot use it for more than a few minutes without being nauseous. So I have not done a lot of virtual reality. I think the thing I really like is like augmented reality. I think that it probably has a lot more uses than virtual reality does.
It can be a bit much putting on that big headset.
It doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, I'm always afraid that I'm going to put on that headset and then, you know, an hour later I'm going to take it off and someone's robbed my entire apartment.
Here's your money. Where's my
Wow.
junk buck?
That's a game premise right there.
That's only
The danger's real now.
Settle for less.
Oh, hi, Fraser Green.
Choosers.
Oh, yeah? Well, I choose to hang on to your joke book till I get the full $1,138. Now, beggar off.
Also, this is going to be
shoot
awkward.
The pussycat.
What?
Go back to your trailer, dude.
Go back to my trailer.
That poster you...
Wait, could you actually do that for me? Because I have to go take yours.
Oh, yeah. No, you can... Yeah, I can do
I'll
that.
be right back.
I know what to do. I'll wait until
Thank
you come back to solve it. Oh. I can do that. You're not...
Here, you can sit down, Kale.
Oh, well, thank you. The floor is mine comfy, but I'll accept the chair as well.
An off-the-cuff question, Ron. Do you think it's a good idea to play adventure games while sitting or standing?
I think definitely sitting. I'm a part of the sitting crowd on that one.
I think it might make things a little easier.
I suppose if you have a stand-up treadmill desk or something, maybe it's okay. But
then you're going back into VR there, trying to make people walk while they play the adventure games. Would you consider going back to work at Double Fine if the opportunity would arise? This I think their name's Ola on Twitch. They said that they loved the cave.
I don't think so, just because I enjoy being independent. I enjoy kind of running my own company and doing all that.
I'll get you, Ransom the Clown.
I mean, yeah, that sounds like the best option to me. So,
Hey, guaranteed to
as long as you're free to make what you want when you want.
Yeah, I've been very fortunate that I've do that.
Yeah, well, not much choice. Now where's my joke book?
I think he's answered questions sort of like that, Curl, but not exactly. So I'll ask him. Curl Games asks, what's the best advice you can give to someone making their first full game, and what things should we watch out for?
Which is nothing. That's Clowny. You're scaring the
You know, I think the biggest place that I see new game people fail is they don't know how to finish their game. I know so many people who start their game and they kind of design themselves into corners, or they just don't ever. There's too many decisions to make. They can't figure out, what's the best way to do it. And I think there's a real talent to knowing how to finish your game. So I think the best thing to do is make a game and finish it rather than work forever trying to make the perfect game.
Ooh, my cloud fro looks great now.
I know a lot of people, at least that I've seen, who have been interested in making games recently. They want to make the ultimate RPG. They want to make this epic story, and
right.
It feels like that's a mistake as far as if you've never made a game before, you might want to think of something a bit smaller, right?
Yeah, definitely. Start small, do something you can finish, and then learn from that. Learn from either the production that you learned from, or learn from the design issues that you made, mistakes that you made. Just do something small and learn.
You guys love that pillow factory. It's the
I guess this is an opinion question. What do you think of the Telltale Monkey Island games?
Yeah, I thought they were good. Yeah.
Ron approves it.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard looking at sequels for a property that you created and you're not working on the sequels, because you kind of look at everything and you go, oh, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that. And it doesn't necessarily mean what they did was bad. It's just it's not what I would have done.
Right. I mean, and sometimes, I don't know if anyone appreciates them more or not, but sometimes it's good to have a different company or different writers working on it, get a different take on it.
I think that is good. I think that is a good thing, because people just approach things from a different direction that you might not have thought of.
Hey, you, dude with the stupid mustache. You think you look like Magnum P.I.? A 70s porn star.
This one,
he wants his mustache
this question,
back.
I think I sort of know the answer to, or at least I know that there's something relating to Thimbleweed Park that you've done, but they're asking, how have you been? How have you kept busy during quarantine?
Well, I think the biggest way I kept busy is I made a game called Dolores, which is kind of an unofficial sequel to Thimbleweed Park, and it's completely free. That's pretty much what I did during quarantine.
Yeah, that's cool, because we had just heard of Thimbleweed Park, and so when we were looking up everything, we saw that you had also just recently released this Dolores minigame, which, like you said, is free. So if anyone's looking at Thimbleweed Park and they just want to try out the extra Dolores chapter, that's free to download right now, and you just finished that this year, right?
Yeah, I think I was May. Finished it in May.
Fraser and Anteater just contributed $100 for JDRF.
Oh,
so
thank you.
Thank you, Fraser and Anteater.
Awesome.
That's great.
Hey, you! Ugly old lady with the hairy mole. Or is it your parasitic twin? Whatever it is, I hope you bought a separate ticket.
In the chat, you can just throw out questions and we'll read them. Ron's been very nice answering a whole slew of questions so far. Ron, are you doing okay over there?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
I curse you to never be able to remove your makeup.
I'm sorry, I hope we're not bombarding you, but apparently there's a lot of questions being submitted, so I'm sorry, but...
For another 2 hours.
Yeah, no, that's fine. They're fun to answer.
Oh, that's good to hear.
But most laugh because they were uncomfortable. And laughing is the best way
Ghostface
to
is
hide
asking
from the
about this
embarrassment of
specific
others.
scene. Did
But after the show,
a
in
childhood
his
fear
dressing
of
room,
clowns inspire
there
it?
wasn't gonna be any laughter.
No, I don't really have a fear of clowns. I don't remember where the fear of clowns came in. I don't know if that was... Maybe it was something David threw in, because I think he was working on that very first scene, so... But I don't have a fear of clowns.
I don't know. This clown definitely scares me.
I don't like this clown. I know what the in-joke was that you were mentioning, JDRF, because I saw a video of it and it had
the Maniac Mansion.
The Maniac Mansion people. I don't remember.
I don't remember what the family's name was.
Yeah, but they were the scientists.
As much as he tried, his makeup wouldn't come off.
They were in the
That
rain.
old lady wasn't just any old lady. She
Yeah,
was the
Fred
man's
and
ring,
Edna.
mistress of the dark arts.
Yeah, yeah.
She curses
I
you.
just
It's not an
know
empty
Edna would
threat.
just grab you
Something
and
Ransom was
I
just now
she
finding
chased
out.
Makeup of that.
Yeah, that traumatized a lot of people.
He's losing his mind.
Ransom, I've got some bad news.
I know you've already mentioned World of Warcraft, but what games are you playing right now, Ron? What's in your backlog?
World of Warcraft.
That's the whole thing.
That's about all I've played. Yeah.
When you got a
It's
game
sad.
that good.
I know that it is really sad, but it's World of Warcraft Classic. That's what I play.
All right.
I kind of stopped playing, after like the third expansion, but then when Classic came out, I got back into that, so that's what I play.
Awesome.
Hello is asking, back then, would you have had an idea to make a Monkey Island or Maniac Mansion either live action movie or an animated movie?
Arrest him for murder.
Did they have a TV show or something?
Interesting.
Yeah, there is a Maniac Mansion TV show. It's live action, and it really doesn't bear much resemblance to the game.
Oh.
That's usually what happens.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the reasons I really wouldn't want to do a movie, is that once you kind of hand your idea off to a movie or TV company, they change so much. I mean, you even see this when movies are made from books, and I would just worry that everything would change.
Oh, this is related to that Dolores released. It says that you also released the source code on GitHub, and have you seen anyone make anything cool with it yet?
Everything's on the menu board.
Yeah, we did release all the source code for Dolores on GitHub, and yeah, I really haven't seen anybody make anything interesting. There've been a lot of people that have done small little improvements to it. There's been several people that have translated the game into a lot of different languages, and probably in the next month or so, I'm gonna take all those translations and re-release them so everybody can play all the translations. But I haven't really seen anybody do anything really revolutionary with the source code.
And I would assume that's also just because it's been such a short span of time.
Yeah, it may be the kind of thing it takes a while to catch on. And there also may be people doing really amazing things with it, and I just haven't seen them
I
yet.
know someone who could stand to eat more salad.
And actually, that reminded me something else, because yeah, you guys have been doing a good job at updating this game, adding new things to the game. One thing that I wasn't sure about, and I don't know if we'll get to see during this playthrough or not, you have arcade games in Thimbleweed Park like you did in Maniac Mansion, and you said originally in Maniac Mansion you wanted to have those games be playable, and you wanted the same thing for Thimbleweed Park, but you didn't have time originally to develop those. Were you able to update and add those?
Yeah, we did an update for Thimbleweed Park where we had added, I think there's 6 arcade machines, and David did a lot of the programming to make 3 of them actually playable.
All right, cool. Well,
that was one of our updates.
Yeah, I want to see those if we ever run past any arcades. Oh, sorry. So Here's another question from the chat. Were Ransom the Clown's insults written by you in the screenplay for the voice recording, and then you just uncensored them for the DLC?
Corner of Main and B Streets.
Well, all of Ransom insults, those are written by Lauren. She did a lot of the writing for Ransom. Probably did most of the writing for Ransom. Then when we did the uncensored version, that is without the beeps, those were just the actor kind of, read those lines with all the swear words, and then David went through and painstakingly beeped all that stuff out for the release. And then we later released the uncensored version of Ransom, where we just took away all of his beeps.
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, so all those lines were legit in there in the first place and uncensored.
Yep.
Goodbye, sir.
All right, I don't think I'm familiar with this game. Hopefully you'll know what he's talking about, Ron. But the question is, how do I deal with the copious amounts of cannons in the later levels of Big Castle?
I'm sorry, you cut out right at the beginning what you were saying. What
I'm
did you
sorry.
say?
The question was, how do I deal with the copious amounts of cannons in the later levels of Big Castle?
Oh, I think you just have to be a really good builder. You just have to build really, really strong castles. So when those cannonballs start firing, they're not going to take the castle down.
I'll assume the game's like Rampart.
Yeah, you build these really tall castles, and then at some point cannonballs start to be fired, and you have to make sure your castles are strong enough.
Hi there, I'm Quickie Pal.
I'm JDRF. Thank you for the host. Much appreciated.
I'm Special Agent Ray.
We're here because of Game2Give.
I'm not Holden, if that's what you're thinking.
Is that Templeton?
Do you know anything about the body by the river?
Comfortable there.
No, but I heard the sheriff nearly ralphed when he saw it. The only bods I've seen lately are the righteous babes on the top shelf of the magazine rack.
I'm not surprised the only women you see naked are in magazines.
Oh, so Cloakbase asks, Ron, was the Kickstarter budget enough to cover the game? I get the feeling a lot of people who pledge to Kickstarter aren't aware of how expensive games can be to actually create.
Yeah, it wasn't. The Kickstarter money covered about half of the budget for the game. The other half of the budget, we went out and found investors that invested in the game. And yeah, I think you're right. I think Kickstarter backers just don't understand how expensive games are. Thimbleweed Park, cost us about $1.1 million to make, and that's a lot of money. I mean, by the time you get all the actors and everything else that have to come in and do it, it's an expensive proposition.
Right away.
One really cool thing that you've done with Thimbleweed Park is you've released it on basically every available system that's out right now.
I did see something suspicious
what is it?
Ago.
You got PC, Linux, Xbox One, PS4. It's on Nintendo Switch too, right?
Yep, Switch.
When I think about it.
iOS and Android.
Why did Willie seem suspicious to you?
And so
normally we have to toss him out because the dude smells
the amount of things it's available on, I commend you for that. Do you know which it's selling best on right now?
I would say our two best platforms are the PC and the Switch version. We've sold almost as many copies on Switch as we have on PC.
Oh, dang.
No way. That wallet was his. Figured he got lucky and found
Scott was asking, given the scope of the game, how long did the development
take?
Sure
the wallet had some
It took about a year and a half to build.
At the time, I thought it was the cherry mouthwash he drinks, but it could have been blood.
Do you like your job here at the Quickie Pal?
Heck yeah. I got a freaking sweet deal here.
Freaking sweet deal. Free coffee and minimum wage.
Plus, I don't get many customers on the late shift, so I get plenty of time to think.
Ooh, Ola Planeta asks, are you ready for your next Kickstarter run?
Yeah, I don't know. Kickstarters are exhausting. You know, you have a lot of backers that you have to, deal with. I mean, rightly so. You know, you have to deal with them, and it's a very exhausting process. I may do a Kickstarter in the future, but I don't think I'm going to do it for my next game.
I'm going to look around
the
your
Bernard
store.
he's referencing is the Bernard game.
I've
just got that connection. All right.
Is that because we turned on the refs?
Probably wouldn't have.
It's
I
an
think he
I'm
actually
sorry your
did
hamster
mention
died.
it when
Sorry, your
I was playing.
hamster
I'm
died
not
card.
big
That
on
might be a ref.
rodents.
It's also probably a ref. Y'all, that hamster.
If I had something to mail, this might work.
Don't forget to smile at the camera. My boss likes happy people.
This isn't necessarily a question for you, Ron, but I'm going to frame it like one anyways. Turbulent Eddie asks, who would harm a hamster?
Well, I mean, David Fox was the one that actually programmed that into Maniac Mansion, so I'm gonna say David Fox.
It's David Fox's fault. And Nia wants to know which toilet paper setting did you pick?
I think I was part of the original, which I think is under, right? Yeah. So I think I was definitely an under person.
We're on over right now, but it's because we're being a little wacky, having a little fun with it, you know.
We like doing stuff that's crazy on Multitap.
Planeta, asks, can you tell us what a normal day in your life looks like while you're making a game? Do you wake up early, late, work intensely, take your time?
I try to work normal hours. I don't for Thimbleweed Park. I was definitely getting up early just because we had a lot of team members that were in Europe, and so I would get up early so that more of my day intersected with their day. But I really try not to work, crazy hours and crunch time or anything. So I try to keep my days as normal as possible.
There aren't any maps left.
The sheriff came by a bit ago and nabbed all the maps.
It looks hungry. I don't have an extra finger, though.
I wonder if I'm missing anything in here. Most likely yes.
I personally am really fond.
Ooh, Movie-tron.
And rack with it, which is a bummer. I know I tried.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You can't rent any movies?
No Netflix.
That's okay.
No it.
Well, that'll be the next step, right? After having Kickstarter backers write the books, maybe start filming some original movies.
See anything there, but it's
everybody sends in their own short film.
Oh, that would be cool.
Ola Planet asks, do you like any board game?
Yeah, I like quite a few board games. It's something I definitely do when I'm relaxing is playing board games or card games, and occasionally some D&D, but I haven't really found a good group to play with, so I haven't played a lot of D&D recently.
Cool. Turbulent Eddie also asks, were there any voice actors that were particularly fun to work with?
I think the guy that did Ransom was really fun to work with. Because he has a lot of swearing, but when I wrote it and when Lauren wrote his lines, we didn't actually write the swearing into his lines. We actually wrote the lines with beep into them, and the actor just ad-libbed all of the swearing, and he was just amazing at how good he was at swearing.
What a talent.
Seriously?
Cloakbase wants to know if it's too late to submit his Putt-Putt fanfiction to the Thimbleweed library.
He can submit it, but unless we do a major update, it's probably not going to go in.
Good to know.
Cloakbase will send it anyway.
I'd be a little surprised if that's not already in there.
Yeah, there probably isn't, because we had to be pretty careful with all of the book titles and the book pages that went in, that we weren't violating any copyright. So we did go through and read them pretty closely, so there probably isn't any Putt-Putt stuff in there.
So there you go, Cloakbase. It might not get in the game, but Ron will read it.
Not a chance. The feds never give up.
Rocket Nia wants to
Or
know what
should
are your
I
favorite
say,
editions of
the
D&D?
Federinos never give up.
Oh, I like what's the latest one? Whatever the latest one is. I can never remember all the numbers.
You're right.
I played a lot of
Back
the
to town
original
and
stuff,
find
and
the
then I just started playing whatever the latest rev of it is, and I quite enjoy that.
Addie wants to know, Ron, can you recommend any good board games or card games? Are there any
Just
favorites?
go bumbling around the county without a map.
Favorites, I like Lords of Waterdeep. I really enjoy that game a lot. I play that quite a bit. There's another one that I think was a Kickstarter game that came out. Oh, what is that called? Totally spacing the name of it.
Yeah.
It's this weird game where you try to guess what other people are thinking and estimate how close or far you are from their things. Totally spaced on the name, but I really like that game a lot.
I need a map.
Yeah, and the sheriff/coroner/whatever he is, has stolen everything. I do know you've got the fingerprint book, and you've got the fingerprint taking kit, but that won't be useful until you get the murder one. You can try and use it on the bottle, but
Addie says Lords of Waterdeep looks intense.
Yeah, it is. It's not a light game to play, but it's a fun game.
Ola Planeta wants to know, Ron, are you a fan of the choose your own adventure type books?
I read a few of them when I was a kid growing up, but I don't think I was a huge fan of them. They're just kind of a lot of branching, which I didn't really like that much.
Welcome to Quickie Pal. Can I help you find anything?
And Sadistic Pillow wants to know, do you think point and click games are making a comeback?
Well, I don't think point and click games ever went away. I think the real problem with point and click games is other game genres just became way more popular faster than point and click games. I think if you look at point and click games that sold like in the early 90s, I mean, we're selling more than we were selling back then. But other genres like RPGs or first-person shooters are just selling magnitudes more than they did back then. So I think that point and clicks just haven't kept up with the rise of other games. But I don't think they ever went away.
I don't think they ever will go away. It's a pretty awesome genre. I mean, each game genre has its own thing to offer, but this one lets you kind of explore at your own pace, which is really cool.
Yeah, and I think with the game, market becoming so large now that there's people who love almost any genre, and you can make a point and click game and actually have it be profitable, and I think that's what's kind of important.
That wasn't there on Ask. Oh.
Wanted. Huh? A meteor?
It's the meteor.
Was that one of the
That's from
jokes?
Maniac Mansion. Remember the meteor shows up?
Mm-hmm.
You had
Wanted.
to get at
Shady
that
Jane
meteor,
and the
something was
Sunshine
going on with that
Gang.
meteor. If you didn't get there, the meteor showed up.
Wanted. Pickle Bill and the Cucumber Gang.
Memory of y'all playing Maniac Mansion.
Ola asks, have you ever had a moment while watching a movie or a show and your mind thought, hey, this scene would make a really cool point and click game?
It says, need help playing Thimbleweed Park? Call the fully automated Hinttron 3000 at 4468. I don't get it.
Don't we need it?
Willie's Watch and Violin Repair Shop. Thimbleweed County's most exclusive watch and violin repair. We repair
Automated
watches and
Hinttron
violins for the
Oh,
rich
really?
or famous. It's dark,
Ron?
but I can see there's nothing.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, awesome.
Sorry, I have yet more questions. What was your favorite
says
Steve
Main
Purcell
Street.
animation on the games you designed at LucasArts?
I think it was probably the one where Rapscallion is kind of resurrected inside the coffin. I think that's probably my favorite. This was from Monkey 2.
Thank you for adding that, because again, we haven't played the Monkey Island games yet, so.
Yeah. Well, you got to do that.
We do.
we don't know what the Rapscallion is yet.
It's
so you're in for a treat.
Jazz asks, how often do you playtest a puzzle so the player can understand the solution?
We don't really playtest specific puzzles, but we spend a lot of time just playtesting the game. Our playtesters will play it, although they're primarily looking for bugs as opposed to puzzles. But we get a lot of really good feedback from them. But we will also do things where we bring in people and kind of watch them play the game, and you learn a lot about what puzzles are causing problems. But it's really hard with a game like this to test an individual puzzle because there's so much that leads up to it.
Ooh.
As long as they can get through to the end, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, and that it makes sense. It was like you don't want people to get too frustrated, because I think when people are frustrated, it's when they start pulling up walkthroughs on the internet. And I think when people have done that, we've kind of lost as game designers.
Yeah, no, I always appreciate any game I play nowadays where I don't have to, scramble for a walkthrough.
Moon Crisis asks, were you the one who coordinated the graphical design team and the programmers for any of the projects you worked on?
Yeah, all of them I did. At Lucasfilm, we had a role that was called the project lead, and they were essentially the movie director. So they really got to make all of the creative calls, on stuff. And so that was the role that I always played back then, was the project lead. So, I was the one that got to decide whether this was going in or not going in, or if something had to change, or how it got implemented. Those are kind of all the things that the project lead does. Games that don't have a project lead, where the individual groups are responsible for their little pieces, they could be chaos at some point, because somebody has to make a decision, and say, we're doing it this way, or we're not doing it this way.
I can't open that.
Ricky asks, how do you feel about the modern iterations of older point-and-click franchises made by newer devs, such as Telltale's take on Sam & Max or The Odd Gentleman's take on King's Quest?
I think if you're trying to remake a game, if you're trying to do like a quote-unquote special edition, I think there's lots of pitfalls in there, because I'm a firm believer that the game should remain what they were. And that's a little bit different than kind of doing a sequel to a game, like the things that Telltale did with Sam & Max or even Monkey Island. I mean, they weren't remaking those games; they were just kind of making new games. And I think that can be interesting, because you get to see what different people, what their fresh takes are on what you've done.
Lots of fingerprints in here. Way too many for me to go through.
So, like for Maniac Mansion, for example, again, like those puzzles where you did have it where like you could fail and then
no time to talk.
After using an item or whatever, would you say even if you had like a re-release of Maniac Mansion, would you fix that sort of thing, or at least like add some sort of way of letting the player know that the game was over if they accidentally used the Pepsi or whatever?
That's a really good question, and it's one that I've actually thought about quite a bit. If I was going to re-release it, would I fix those flaws, or are those flaws actually part of the game? Do those flaws in some way help with the charm, that is Maniac Mansion? And I'm not really sure. I'm afraid that if I went through and I fixed all those things, I would kind of you'd be filing off all of the pointy bits, but maybe the pointy bits are the most interesting bits.
Right.
Gotta go.
Yeah, I definitely think it's important looking back on those old games sometimes to enjoy them how they were, or in some cases not enjoy them.
Yeah.
I'll ask Ron, do you have any lessons about leadership that you could share?
Yeah, just yell at people a lot. That's pretty much how you do it.
Mujin, what do you think about that?
Just sounds like good leadership to me.
No, I think the goal in good leadership, when you're working on, I'll use a point-and-click adventure as an example, is to just make sure that the team is very involved in the decisions that people are making, and if kind of everybody on the team has something in the game that they can say, hey, that was mine. Hey, I did that. I came up with that idea. I think if people are doing that, they don't mind as much when you have to say, okay, well, this is not going in the game, or we're not going to do this. Just kind of letting everybody have a piece of themselves in the game.
That sounds extremely important, because in any teamship endeavor, it's like if you have it where they're invested, even if it's just like one character or one thing that they're putting in the game, that's all that's really needed, because otherwise it's like there's nothing that they're invested in as far as when they're helping develop. So
definitely
I think that's a really good point.
Tempting, but no, I won't bore myself. I'm not opening up that disgusting trash can.
Again, we've made some sort of indie games here, and I always like it when I just find whatever niche or thing that I'm trying to make for it, and that's what I focus on. And it's like, if I don't have that, then it's like, how am I supposed to care about the project?
Yeah, very true.
Filled to the brim with smelly trash. It's already slightly open. I'm not going to open it anymore. Way too smelly for me.
Cloak Base.
Cloak Base, stop doxing people.
No, all questions should be honored. Cloak Base would like to quickly add. Okay, never mind.
All right, it's 369
That's
dash 81 dash.
I hope y'all could make that out.
I can't open that.
Sorry.
The pet store is for rent.
There was a question about, did
has
Steven
any
Spielberg
pets?
ever come and check out Humongous like he did at LucasArts?
No, he didn't. He didn't do that. I did run into him once at an E3 show when I was doing Humongous, and he definitely played the games. He knew of them, but he didn't come in and play anything like he did the Lucas stuff.
Let's go over to the counter where we can talk.
That's always crazy to me to think that he was actively playing games, and I guess probably still actively playing games.
Yeah, he was a huge gamer. He loved games. He would come visit us, and he would play our games, and he could talk about games and knew about games. And it wouldn't surprise me if he's if he still plays games.
I have some questions for you.
Synthetic Gerbil is asking for your thoughts on Linux.
I'm the proprietor of this little store. What can I do for you, hon?
Oh, and Linux. Yeah, I just bought a Linux machine.
For a friend.
Linux ports of Thimbleweed Park, but I didn't really have anything to do with them. We had another person on the team had done the whole ports for the stuff, and when we released Dolores, we didn't have a Linux port because I don't know anything about Linux, and the other programmer really were Linux people, and we got a lot of flack for that. And so I thought, I should really kind of understand Linux. I should make sure that the development system works on Linux, and I can actually work on a lot of the game actually in Linux. So I bought a Linux machine, and I'm getting it all set up as a dev machine now.
I guess Eddie's asking, can you specify what Linux machine?
Welcome to Ricky's
Oh, what Linux machine?
Yeah.
Well, I bought a Dell. That's just a Dell laptop. I think it's an XPS. Is the actual machine I bought.
His booming
Is that what he's asking? Or he wants to know the distro.
He probably wants to know the distro.
Yeah, I think it's called Bungie.
Oh, nice.
What do you think about
Daniel doesn't know anything about Linux. So.
I do not. I do not.
A couple of stores have closed.
I think there's a lot of topics coming from a programmer perspective that Mugen would understand.
We don't know any programmers.
Since you don't sell cakes
Olpanet asks, when writing the Bible of the game, do you follow any formatting?
Really sure.
Do you have your own? How do you put an adventure game on paper so others can
have
follow
any
it?
suggestions?
Well, I usually don't have a Bible for the game. I usually do two things. I'll write like a walkthrough of the game. I'll just kind of write out playing the game from the beginning to the end, like you would find on a walkthrough if you went to the web. And then I do puzzle dependency charts. And it's basically a graph of all of the puzzles of the game and how they're dependent on other puzzles. And those are really the two things that I use. I'll do like character Bibles for the artists, but I won't do those up front. I usually do those kind of right before an artist is about to do work on a character or room.
Got it. They also asked, is it true that Spielberg came up to visit... Oh no, that's... yeah. Spielberg came to visit LucasArts more than Lucas himself.
It's out of order.
Well, they were always together. I mean, if Steven ever came up, George was always with him. So, but I think, about the only time George would ever come is when Steven was there. So I think that Spielberg liked games a lot more than George did and really played them.
I think Ola's asking about the character Bible a bit. I know one thing that I think you said before that you try to avoid in Thimbleweed Park is you don't have any close-ups of the characters, right? They're all always shown from far away. So, are there actual like drawings of the characters in there, or just sort of descriptions?
Nothing in there but dust bunnies.
No, it's mostly descriptions. Thimbleweed Park is a lot of pixel art, so. There would be descriptions of the characters, and then Octavie did a lot of the characters, and he would just go back and draw, basically standing, face forward frames, and then me or Gary or David or whoever was working on stuff would kind of look at them and approve them, and so it wasn't so much a design document as just kind of part of the iteration of doing the animation.
Tuna.
Leo? OJ was asking, nowadays, how important is the GDD as a foundation to the development of a project, or do things just change too much too fast to keep up with it?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of game design documents. I think game design documents should be kind of outlines for the game. They should touch on, maybe the three most important things you want to accomplish. But I think going into too much detail in a game design document is kind of a waste of time, because as soon as people start playing it, all that stuff goes out the window and you're frantically trying to redesign. So I like to do kind of outlines of stuff rather than full game design documents.
Okay.
I don't know how to use this tube. Better give it to someone who does. Here's your WC67 tube.
I think it definitely also results in a lot more interesting final game rather than trying to decide from the beginning.
Oh, fix.
Yeah, there's just no way you can predict what players are going to do, no matter how good you are at it. And so you really need to kind of feel it as you're playing the game, and what does this feel like to play? And that's where you kind of make a lot of important decisions.
Cloakbase asks, Ron, do you have any advice for our soon-to-be newlyweds, Mugen and Kayla here? Preferably something that will make them giggle and blush on stream.
Oh, I'm just not even going to touch that one.
Good answer. Good answer.
I'm sure they appreciate that, at least.
We do. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't want to get your channel banned.
They appreciate that.
They appreciate that as well.
That's kind of how me and him met, actually. So it would be nice to keep it around for our friends as well. The nickel news. Is the paper worth a nickel?
Get your geek on to the max.
Oh wait, are you going to
ThimbleCon
ThimbleCon 87? Oh,
A
that's probably
totally
past.
radical convention without
You know, I'm gonna mute my mic for a few minutes because my pizza just showed up and I don't want everybody.
Pizza pie?
Is it pineapple?
It's not, and I'm really disappointed it's not.
Aw.
I wish it was.
Oh, it's okay. We understand. You enjoy your pizza.
All right, I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
All right, no problem.
Thank
See
you so
then.
much,
Thank you, Ron.
Wow. I can't believe it. He really likes pizza.
It's true. Everything we heard is true.
We do respect pizza around here. We're a pizza loving family on Multitap. I like pizza. Music like pizza. Start likes pizza. I love pizza. We need to have a pizza event. Y'all need to. When we have TapCon, let's all bring pizza.
Oh, sounds great.
I'll write that down for next time, Jess.
Scott says, "Quick, everyone! Ron is gone. Say nice things about him." Yes, only your support and positive attitude can bring him back.
He's so friendly, and he answers questions for us. That's so nice.
And he eats pizza.
I don't want to take anything from Ransom the Clown. Keep him far away from me. I don't like him.
I don't want to open it.
We're doing good, CB.
Go ape spit.
No.
I don't want to open it.
No, I'm doing good.
Can you play for a bit? Because I'm going to draw the first winner and then start our key giveaway.
Yeah.
I should do it on my phone, but whatever. Maybe
It's
I'll
all
figure
good,
it
dude.
out. Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing this part, but I will figure it out.
Yeah. So yeah, Kayla, can you play the game and also give us a recap of where we're at so far?
Gosh. So we're investigating the murder of this one European gentleman who was in the river. Our assistant officer Reyes.
I'm sorry, I asked you to do something and now I'm interrupting you already. Jazz won the giveaway. Good job,
Good job, Jazz. Nice. It's all good. The winner is Jazz. I don't need to win because I got the game from you.
That's right. It's for a copy of Thimbleweed Park.
You get the game and you get the DLC. So if you want to listen to Ransom curse all day long, you can do it. I don't want to open up her. But yeah, so we're investigating the murder. It looks like the sheriff's obviously hiding something because he's the one that took all the maps, and then our assistant, Agent Reyes, has been knocked out by presumably the same person.
Oh, bummer.
I have my suspicions. I thought Reyes was involved, but I guess I'm
Wonder what Reyes got himself into.
He's wondering.
Rookie mistake.
Welcome to the Thimbleweed Nickel.
It could be
8
her.
years of experience and 2 degrees in journalism tells me you're a Fed.
Thanks. I will.
Good guess.
I'm very
You
nice.
spend as much time
I might
as I
skip
have
that
dealing
one,
with
Jeff.
law enforcement. You get a second sense of this stuff. Plus the cheap suits.
Dang.
Mostly the cheap suits.
What's the deal
So
with
I'm
your
guessing
sheriff?
this
Seems
is one of those
kind of
games where it's like
odd-o-reno.
even though you're playing as
He
these
is an
characters, it
oddball,
doesn't tell you
but
everything that's
so is
going on
everyone
with
around
them. So
here.
you don't know.
And it's only
Even
gotten
if you're
worse
playing
since
as
Chuck
them,
died.
they might be a bad guy.
Could be. I mean, I don't know if Reyes was a bad guy or a good guy. I thought he was a bad guy, but now I'm not so sure.
Chuck Edmund,
Because
the pillow
I
magnet.
mean, it could be.
He pretty much ran this town since the
Right.
50s and owns the giant
But
pillow
yeah,
factory.
right now
Well,
the suspicions
owned.
are
He died a
either
few
the
days ago.
bomb did it
His niece
or
Dolores and her
Ransom the
sister
Clown
Lenore
did it.
stand to
Those are the
inherit
two
a
prime
fortune
suspects.
if they'll
Hello.
just
Cover the
stop
clown.
fighting.
You want to get back in your chair?
Sure.
I'll move.
Back in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Chair.
We're talking to this journalist lady
What else
now.
do you know about Chuck?
What else?
What did we
know
learn?
about
You've
Chuck?
gone farther than
He
I
started
have
the
when
pillow
I played the
factory with
games.
his
I
brother
didn't
Franklin in the
pass.
late
Does
30s.
Sadistic Pillow know anything about the Pillow
Pillows
Factory?
win wars was their slogan. The factory and Chuck were the center of the Thimbleweed social scene of the 50s.
Got it. Go on.
Go on.
Chuck invested
Tell me
millions in
more.
automation and became an expert in AI.
Agricultural investment?
Artificial intelligence. Computers
yeah.
that can think.
Not those kind
He
of
started
pillow.
automating the whole town.
Awesome. Good to hear,
People tell
Jazz.
me it was like living in the future.
That's a rough
That's
you
one
bring
of his
up.
machines over there. The Copytron 3000.
Maybe to our chagrin.
Then
No,
the big
no,
pillow
don't
factory
put
fire
him on the
happened
spot.
and
Make him
killed
tell
several
jokes.
workers,
You're
and the
funny,
whole
Chloe.
place
You all
was
know what
shut
happened when
down.
y'all tried to get me to
Many
tell
blamed the
jokes.
fire on over-automation
It
and
didn't. I was
computer
the
error.
joke.
But
And the
I
same
think
happens
Chuck
with me.
manipulated the sheriff, and it was
Say
blamed
something
on the
funny, Kayla.
security
Oh,
guard
Kayla.
on duty at the time. But it was too late. Chuck was disgraced.
sing
and
the
factory's
JoJo
been
song,
closed for
Kayla.
years.
Not right now. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. I didn't even mention JoJo. I didn't even say JoJo.
Yeah, he said it.
He said Joe.
Not that I care. But I'm starting to get a bit worried about Reyes.
Man, what if there was a PTA point-and-click game?
Please don't mess with the police scanner.
Is that a question you want me to ask?
From the sheriff's
Synthetic Gerbil?
A woman in
he'll
town
be back in
making
world
noise.
after he is dined on pizza. No. They don't have to twist my arm to sing any kind of any music, especially JoJo songs. I was actually kind of singing them along to myself at work today because I need something to keep me happy. Oh, thank you for the follow, Colonel. Sweet.
Laserdisc.
And Gushi and Orion.
How do you say that, Kayla?
Laserdisc.
No, the second words. Chalet. Okay. Just wanted to check. Thank you.
Do you think
thank you for reading Laserdisc for me, though.
Man. Did you think Did you think I was gonna cheer you up for saying it incorrectly?
Yeah.
You got any gluten-free donuts?
Anyone would be disappointed in Eugen. Free donuts.
It does have stereo sound. Ah, here we go. I'm over here.
Excuse me.
Be with you in a second.
Sounds like the same.
I'm in the middle of sorting. How can I help?
Ed Edison.
Yeah,
I'm a
isn't that
federal agent. Know anything about the body out by the
one
bridge?
of the
You're a federal agent. I work for Uncle Sam too. As one government agent to another, I'll do what I can to assist.
Do you know anything about the body out by the bridge?
No, everyone in town is still collecting their mail as usual. No one from my route is missing, and I would definitely notice if they were. I mean, not to brag, but I did consider joining the feds. It's just not as prestigious or as challenging as postal work.
I can understand.
Know any good postal jokes?
Oh, you bet I do. Why are postal workers such great comedians?
Here's the jokes. Oh, no. Ooh, here we go.
They have a special delivery, huh?
He doesn't want to hear your jokes.
Get it?
Ugh, that's terrible.
Joke boat!
No, not the choke boat. I thought we said
Tell
no
me
choke
Give me
boat
another
allowed.
one.
What did the mailman say to the customer who asked if he could ship a donkey in the mail?
I don't want to hear the joke.
They told her they'd haul ass and find out.
Wow. How creative.
That's so funny. I forgot to laugh.
That's some good stuff.
That part's the funny part.
Know
That's
any other
hilarious.
postal jokes?
What do postal workers do on their vacation?
Mail.
They go to the travel agent and book a package deal.
The police slasher's right here.
You are
Oh,
the
yeah.
least funny person I've ever met.
She's talking
Krungo
about
said
me.
that to me.
Krungo said that to you?
Why is there so much mail to sort?
Me and
The town
Kayla are
seems
like
deserted.
trying to,
That's
beat each
classified
other on the
information.
self-deprecating
As a
humor.
federal agent, you should know it's my duty to
They
uphold
were
the
trying to
privacy
beat
and
each
the
other.
sanctity of
It's
the
a
mail.
competition.
Unless it
No, it
pertains to
ain't.
an investigation and you
I
have
don't-
all the
I was just kidding,
necessary
Krungo. You didn't say
paperwork,
anything
I
mean,
can't
and
help
you never do.
He's saying you find him the
Who is all
hilarious.
this mail addressed to?
I can't tell you. It would be a federal crime. I would assume you knew that, being a federal employee and all.
You're
Or
amateurs?
is this
We're
some sort of
amateurs?
sting against
Uh-oh.
crooked mail clerks?
Never mind, the
Because
competition
I
is
keep
over.
Things ship shape here in the Thimbleweed branch, so there's no need to
Ooh,
worry
nice.
about us here.
That's a pretty good group.
Hey, well, make sure you use that JDRF command. Get the Tiltify link for Game2Give.
Oh.
We're raising money to help fight
That up.
type 1 diabetes. You can see my blood sugar down there. I'm not doing too well right now, but I mean, it could be higher. It could be worse. Sometimes it does that after a meal or after stress, but why would that have anything to do with right now? Because I'm not stressed. And it's a good cause. I've been diagnosed for about 4 years and
Don't leave
on
town.
pump
I
therapy
have
for
eyes on
about
you.
the same amount of
I'll
time.
be right there. Too
No,
much
he's not
sorting to
eating
do.
pizza right now.
Can you increase it at will? I don't
Dragon
think
no.
so.
That's not how it works.
Too much for
I guess
Reyes
there's
and
ways,
It's
but
like a
you don't
power
want to.
level.
You don't want to.
No, he's not gonna go Super Saiyan 200.
It is under 200. Oh, damn.
No. we're not doing that. Right?
I'm back now.
Welcome back, Ron.
I hope your pizza was good, or is
it
about
was
to be
good.
Anyone in this game.
Delicious.
Well, it wasn't a pineapple pizza good.
Oh, so it can only be so good. We're not increasing his blood sugar anymore, guys. Stop.
No, you're gonna notice that Mugen's levels are gonna go down now that Ron's back and he's hearing his soothing voice.
Yes, exactly.
I'm glad I didn't get to meet energy drink addict Mugen. I've heard horror stories about just energy drinks in general.
They got zero carb energy drinks.
And he doesn't eat that. Well, I don't want to know how it works.
You got any ransom
Ooh,
swag?
got any ransom swag?
He's important.
You got any loose change?
I want to talk to this guy.
Have you seen my dime?
I'm a federal
this is something I also noticed while looking at videos online. But Ron, why do you think that people in Germany are such fans of point-and-click games?
A body?
Yeah, that's like the $100,000 question. I don't really know why it is, but for some reason I think point-and-click games have just really caught on in Germany, and they're still huge fans. I think close to 75% of the copies of Thimbleweed Park that we've sold have been in Germany.
What's that in your pocket?
Right.
Looks like a wallet.
I don't have a wallet. I'm a bum.
Cloakbase wants to know, Ron, how dare you make the game political by showing a functioning postal service?
I can see something.
Well, I guess there was a lot of foresight in that political joke.
Look, just hand the wallet over.
Ron, someone was asking, do you think it was easier to come up with stories or original game ideas back in the 70s and 80s rather than now? Because now, since there have been so many games, do you think it's any harder to come up with original ideas or ideas that people haven't already seen?
Well, I'm not so old that I was making games in the 70s. I just want to say that. I think that, I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting question. I was talking to a friend yesterday, and we were doing some puzzle design, and so many of the puzzles we came up with, it's like, oh, well, that was done in this game. Oh, well, that puzzle was done in this game. Oh, that puzzle was done in this game. So, man, I think it does get harder. I mean, it's probably true for anybody who's, a comedian writing jokes. I mean, at some point, all the jokes have been told. So, but I don't think it's harder. I think there's a lot more that you can do today than you could do, back in the 80s. So I think that makes up for it.
A little balance there of having better technology available, but also having the internet so everyone can look up every single puzzle that's already been done.
Yep.
All right. Again, I'm sorry because I don't know much about Monkey Island, but someone asked, was LeChuck really Guybrush's brother?
So-called friends turn their backs on him.
Well, that kind of depends.
Mysteriously burnt down.
Will I be able to answer the question after completing Monkey Island 1 and 2?
Absolutely not. I think that's one of those questions that it's like, well, it kind of depends on how you look at things.
Have had a reason to ruin you.
I won't have that hanging over my head the whole time. All right, another very, very important question. This one comes from our good friend Jazz. Do you consider a hot dog a sandwich?
Jazz asked the important question. What are you talking about?
Oh, do I guess? I don't think I'm going to. No, I don't consider a hot dog a sandwich.
All right.
I don't either, for sure.
Hi, Philly, what's up?
Don't leave town.
Is it a calzone sandwich? It's a pizza
Have you seen my
that you fold up. Maybe sandwich? But then
Well, I'm getting what I wanted, to be the only agent on the case.
Ooh, that's a good question from Cloakbase. Cloakbase said, we were talking about how streaming isn't always best for adventure games. I think some have tried to deal with that by adding things like Twitch integration, group voting on story choices, etc. What do you think about that?
I think that's probably a different type of game. I don't think that's a bad type of game. I think a game like that could be fun, but I don't know that I would really categorize that as kind of a straight adventure game.
Right.
Buy me some
and
kombucha.
Fooey, thank you for the contribution to JDRF, $20. The best jokes are the ones that come in the spur of the moment that have no relevancy to anything else ever. So true,
You got
Louis.
any
Thank you.
secondhand crystals? Hey, buy me a drink?
Looks like they're having a big sale in there.
You got any gluten-free donuts? Loose change?
Loose change?
Can you go in there, though?
I want laser discs, but it's closed. Oh, what's up, Handlebar? Welcome, welcome. I think Telltale did have some Twitch voting in their games, right? I forget. Something like that.
I mean, I know that I've seen people choose depending on what they... I guess they probably did.
Frazier said she always asks her students that hot dog question on the first day of school, and they come up with some pretty compelling arguments. And I can't believe we're still talking about it.
I just don't see why it's worth arguing.
Nice chatting. Got a murder to solve.
I don't know where...
Wonder where Ray is.
Well, he got captured.
Oh, I know he's got some important
Or
stuff
knocked out.
though.
That's true. I don't know how I can save him. No problem.
I feel like I already know the answer to this one, maybe, Ron, but this was one that was asked way earlier. Star Trek or Star Wars?
I'm gonna go with Star Trek.
Really? All right, never mind. I was totally wrong.
Yeah. I mean, not that I don't love Star Wars, but I think the Star Trek is just a richer, deeper universe. Star Wars is kind of a one-trick pony played really, really well, whereas Star Trek just has a lot of depth to it.
I was gonna ask if maybe Lucasfilm Games made you bitter, but I guess that's a better answer. Moon Crisis asks, have you played The Longest Journey, and did you like
what
it?
Happened to Ray?
I have not played The Longest Journey.
Be in the base or the morgue.
Moon Crisis, if you could tell us what type of game that is, because I'm unfamiliar with that one.
It's a speck of
Dust. It's super important.
You gotta get that pixel.
Pick it up.
Whoa! That's incredible.
Speck of dust. Speck of dust.
I hope we can have a speck of dust collection. Find all the specks, like you find all the socks and pajama stand. That's pretty awesome. I remember playing, and the corner was sleeping there on the examining table.
I can't pull that.
And you just pull the sheet, and he's like, "Whoa!
I can't pull that.
Well, what are you doing here?"
I can't pull that.
That's totally normal to be sleeping there.
I can't pull that.
Is this a Scooby-Doo thing where I can pull one of these folks to get somewhere? No.
I can't pull that.
Probably barking up the wrong tree. I should stop.
I want to maybe examine this.
Wait, why is he here?
What is he doing? He's creeping.
Hey!
He's gone now. Thank you for clarifying that, Moon Crisis.
It's a medical skeleton. Please
Ron, someone
Dr.
asked,
Fred.
what class and race do you play in World of Warcraft?
Well, I used to play like a barbarian, but then in the last campaign I did, I played a bard, which I actually kind of enjoyed.
Do you actually get to play, music when you do that in World of Warcraft?
In World of Warcraft, or is he talking about D&D?
World of Warcraft.
Oh, World of Warcraft. Oh, I always play on the Horde side. I never play Alliance. And I kind of bounce around, kind of depending on who I want to play. I mean, mainly I've been playing a priest just because I enjoy healing, and I'm playing an undead priest.
Undead priest.
Maybe he's in the cemetery. I mean, he might be at this point. Rest in peace.
Well, she did suggest she could switch characters, so she can actually.
Oh, oops.
Oh, wow.
I didn't really. Oh.
I didn't think.
I'm looking around.
I need to stay focused
sorry.
and solve
Okay,
this
that's
murder
good.
so I can
You
do
discovered
what
something
need
new.
to
I
do.
thought he disappeared because of the way they collapse when you hover over it, which I knew that's how it animated, and I just. Okay, well, continue with your question.
So, well, actually, sort of pertaining to that. So, So I think you've spoken before, Ron, about you don't like it how in Sierra games you can die, right?
Or supplication?
Right. And so
certainly looks fake.
There's never any point in like Thimbleweed Park or anything, right, where like you can get in a situation where your character will die like that. And why is that? Why did you do that?
I can't turn it.
I think it was mostly because when, especially when I was looking at people play Sierra games, there was almost this meta game that you would play with the save game, that you would constantly be saving the game, not because, you had to go have a pizza or go to bed. It was you were saving the game because you didn't really trust the game design. And so with Maniac Man or with Monkey Island, it's like I really wanted people to be able to go in and play the game and trust the game design and not have to constantly be saving the game because they were worried that they were going to get screwed over by the designer.
Yeah. So Mujin, how do you feel about like playing this right now and not having to save every time you take a step?
It's nice. Yeah, we've recently played up through King's Quest 4 and it's been an ordeal, so yeah, this is nice.
Don't you say it isn't fun though?
I love those games.
All right.
This might be better.
This might be a long shot. It might not be, Ron. But someone asked, "Have you ever played Toonstruck?"
No.
Yeah, I did play that when it first came out. Yeah.
And did you enjoy it?
I played it when it first came out.
Okay.
Nice. He played it.
He's a fan.
It's a game, and you can play it. You can put that on the box.
Ron Gilbert's played too.
Well, yeah. Do you know if Tim Schafer has played Thimbleweed Park yet?
I have no idea.
All right. Well, someone else will have to email him about that. I'm sorry.
It's my specks of dust.
Let's see.
It's my specks of dust.
Are there any game designers you find yourself particularly inspired by?
It's a dime.
Wow, that's another really good question. I like questions I have to really think about because it means I haven't been asked them 10 times before. Yeah, I don't know. I would really have to think about that. I mean, I have a lot of respect for as a whole, in World of Warcraft and what they do with Diablo and stuff. But I don't know that there are like individuals that I really respect.
Well, I mean,
I like Al Lowe's stuff with with Leisure Suit Larry quite a bit.
And like as you're saying, as far as like people specifically, that's kind of hard to know without working with them, right? It's like all you know otherwise is the game and if you enjoyed the game or not.
Yeah, it's kind of rare that individual people are called out these days. I mean, usually it's more companies, right? We know Blizzard made World of Warcraft, but not necessarily the individial people that made things.
Right.
Only one way to
what's
find
up,
out, I guess.
Good to see you.
Cloakface was asking, because he used to work with educational games. I'm gonna pull this back up. I used to work in educational games for a bit, and then found as a tech teacher, I'm looking for games for my classroom. I found the most interesting adventure games for kids were from the 90s, but maybe bias there. He says, "Do you think a return to adventure games for kids is in order?"
Well, it's something that I've really thought about, because I really enjoyed the Humongous Entertainment stuff, making that quite a bit. But I worry that the market has just changed. That we were starting to see at the end of Humongous Entertainment, we were starting to see a lot of licenses come in. And when people have really large licenses, they're just able to stomp everything else in the market. And it seemed like the kids market was just turning into nothing but licensed products. And then today you have kids who are playing on smartphones, and it seems like a lot of games are kind of geared at almost this 15-second attention span for them. And it kind of makes me wonder whether something like Pup Up or Pajama Sam could survive again these days.
Yeah, did they release those games like Putt-Putt on iOS? I assume they did, but
yeah, I think they eventually did, and you can get them all on Steam. But I don't know how well they do, and I don't know how well new ones would do. The interesting thing about the Humongous Entertainment games is a lot of kids that grew up playing the Humongous Entertainment games now have their own children, and I definitely have friends who are now introducing those games, to their own kids. But I don't know how creating brand new adventure games for kids, how well that would work these days.
And just wanted to give a quick thank you to Type 1 Dad for donating $50 to JDRF. Thank you, Type 1 Dad.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna go
It's
live in
already
this
slightly
dumpster.
open. I'm not going to open it anymore. Way too
I
smelly
have
for
some
me.
YouTube.
Oh, she named it YouTube just like we told her.
YouTube?
Incredible. What's
You
up,
legit told her
YouTube?
to name it YouTube? That's a great name.
Ooh.
I think it's.
She let me pick, so
What are the other options?
I forget.
Look, so we have ideas for it.
I don't know if you know
What's up,
this,
Dan?
Ron, but Ola's asking, what's the rarest piece of Monkey Island or LucasArts memorabilia that you own or know of?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I certainly have all my original design notebooks from Monkey Island that have all my original sketches and puzzle dependency charts and stuff. I don't know how much of the stuff of that is actually valuable.
Have you ever have you ever released any of that or scanned it?
I put some of it up on my blog. You can find some Maniac Mansion stuff and some of the Monkey Island stuff. Yeah.
Please call the authorities
All right.
and let them know. You'll notify someone? Thanks.
It always makes me sad when there's documents like that and then they never get uploaded anywhere.
Yeah, there's not a lot. I think I've uploaded like 10 of those things, but I have notebooks full of that stuff.
And in case anyone wants to go to your blog and read any of those things, what's the name of your blog again?
It's grumpygamer.com.
Hello, Sheriff.
You can find him at thegrumpygamer.com. Actually, no, the justgrumpygamer.com.
Now you should head back to the home office of Reno before you get hurt. There is a killer on the loose.
Good advice, Sheriff, but can you get me out of here?
Sure, just follow me.
She's at the chat.
We'll need a blindfold.
You want to read that one, Mutant?
Nothing about these towns surprises me anymore.
Ron sees it. Yeah, I'll read it. Ron, how much soul-searching mental prep did you have to do to write for the complex layered emotions a character like Putt-Putt demands from a writer?
Yeah, I just wanted you to read that.
Oh.
He got
Hey, you got a Chivo.
Writing for kids is a lot of work, because you really have to kind of get seemingly complex ideas out in kind of a simple way. So it's actually quite a challenge to write for kids.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you want to write for kids like they're kind of idiots, like your Saturday morning cartoon type stuff, I mean, that's easy. But if you want to write for kids and actually kind of treat them like, intelligent human beings in the process, which we always tried to do with the Humongous games, that's a lot of work.
For sure. I wonder, is that a real... Huh? What? Tuna can?
Yeah, a lot.
Offers it to who?
The gentleman is called.
Good thinking. Ooh, Dave wants to know Pee-wee Herman or Mr. Bean.
The important question on Multitap.
It's zero question, Pee-wee Herman. I do not like Mr. Bean. I'm sorry.
You don't like him at all.
No.
Okay, fair. I mean, we're honestly pretty big Pee-wee fans. I don't know if we're Mr. Bean haters, but How fun was it cramming so many details into the backgrounds of all the Humongous Entertainment games for people to click on?
That was a lot of that was done by the artists.
Oh, okay.
You know, we left a lot of that up to the artists to be able to come up with those click points.
Oh yeah. Ola was asking, did you do like group tests at Humongous Entertainment to like see if you had jokes that kids would actually laugh at?
Yeah, we did. We brought kids in and we watched them play the games and looked at what they were understanding and so yeah, we did that. I remember like the very first playtest we did for the very first Papa game. We brought a group of kids in and they were obviously all with their parents, and their parents came in, and one of them had like a 2-year-old that was with them, and he like sat down at putt-putt and he would hit the space bar, which caused the game to pause, and this big message would come up that say game is paused, and he would giggle and laugh, and then he hit the space bar again and the message would go away and he would giggle and laugh. He was totally transfixated just by pressing the pause key. So
that's just the kind of stuff you can't really design.
And that kid's name was Multitap Mugen.
I don't know about the chicken, but there is a map in the journal.
Oh, really? So I should go back there.
Yeah, try and see if you can persuade them to let you use the map. Because the sheriff or won't let you go anywhere until you have a map. I don't understand how that works.
Ron, do you keep any older computer systems like the Amiga or the Atari ST around so that you can play old computer games on them?
You know, I used to keep my Commodore 64 around, and this was like the Commodore 64 that I did Maniac Mansion on.
Yeah.
And somebody broke into my storage unit and stole it.
No.
So I don't have any of those old machines now.
There's no path beyond this point.
Yeah, I mean, the sad part is that they stole it and probably threw it in a dumpster somewhere, you know, not knowing kind of the sentimental value of that machine.
Dang. I'm sorry about that. We like to do nothing here but hoard old game systems. I don't know how we'd cope with that. Do you think the recent popularity of escape rooms is a testament to the timeless appeal of point-and-click adventure games?
Well, I mean, they're kind of different in a way. You know, the design of escape the room games, at least from my perspective, is actually quite different, because I look at adventure games as primarily stories. You know, where the puzzles are the things that are moving you through the story, and escape the room games are more like these very concentrated mental exercises.
Please don't touch.
Yeah, I've never tried any of those out. I think I'm a little scared too, but
can I help you?
I can imagine that. Yeah, it's hard to craft a story when you're the one having to go through the room.
I'm a federal agent.
Okay, that's actually 2 questions. First, being a
I mean, they try. I mean, they set up scenarios. I wouldn't call them stories, but they kind of set up often a backstory that goes along with it. But solving the puzzle in the escape room isn't what's really moving the story through.
Can I, as a private citizen, please have your map?
Nope, it's a priceless original.
Is there anything in Thimbleweed Park that you feel is underappreciated and that you want to call attention to tonight?
Thimbleweed Park.
I think the hint system is really neat. I'd resisted doing hint systems for a long time, but I think the way that the hint system was integrated into the game, that you literally use the telephone in the game to call up the 80s style hint line, is something that I think is really neat in the game.
And did you actually do that already?
No, I haven't. And now I feel bad. 4468. Okay, I'm getting to a phone. I don't have any money, I don't think. Maybe there's some free phones.
This is a question I can only assume was written by our good friend Multitap Dave. Did you ever prank call Richard Garriott or Ken and Roberta Williams and tell them to stop trying to steal your thunder?
No, I never did. I don't think I had any of their phone numbers. So.
Welcome to Quickie Pal. Can I help you find anything?
Ola asks, back in the Broken Age developing days, you made a video with Tim Schafer where you were curious to see if adventure games were dead. Did the success or lack of Broken Age inspire you to make your own Kickstarter?
Not directly. I mean, like I said earlier in this chat, I don't think adventure games, really died or went away. I think they've always been popular. They just their popularity just hasn't scaled with the popularity of a lot of other genres.
It's out of order.
But adventure games are really my favorite thing to build. So it's kind of what I like doing.
Focused and solve this murder. So
I'm glad you're still making them.
Yeah. I feel so bad.
Have you seen *Halt and Catch Fire*?
Yes, I've seen, I guess, the first, 2 seasons of it. I haven't seen the season where they actually start making computer games. That season I haven't seen.
Change depending on which part you are currently playing. If you can find a
I
hint
guess
you're looking
Kayla's gonna
for,
take over
it's
for
because you
playing
don't
for a
need
bit.
to solve it right now.
yeah.
You can always just hang up when you're done. My feelings won't be hurt much. How can I help
I guess
you?
we're trying out this hint line finally.
So, the journalist won't let you take the
How
map.
can I get rid
How
of
can you
her?
get rid of
There
her?
are ways, but I think there's only one way.
Oh shoot! So Mugen finished another giveaway, and Cloakface got himself a copy of Thimbleweed
Good
Park.
job, Cloakface.
What's on the table
Good
beside
going,
the
Cloakface.
journalist?
I hope you enjoy the game.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Next subject.
Please don't mess with the police scanner. I'm waiting for a call from the sheriff's office about a woman in town making noise.
I'm sorry if I asked this one already. Are there any games, TV shows, or other fun things you'd recommend these days?
TV shows. I just started watching Black Sails, which is
Black
a
Sails.
pirate TV show.
Aha.
kind of enjoying that. I think that's good. I'm rewatching all of Scrubs, which I really like quite a bit. I don't tend to watch a lot of new shows. I tend to watch kind of older shows, and then when the new shows are old, then I'll kind of watch those. I think I've been watching Star Trek Discovery, and I watched Star Trek Picard. I really enjoyed those.
Yeah, I've heard some differing opinions on the Picard show, but
no, there's only one opinion, and it's good.
All right. Rockania seems to enjoy it. All right. I was trying to avoid this question for a long time. I guess I'll read it. Again, this is probably from Dave. Can you send us a Google Drive link to any of your Spy Fox cheese chase levels?
No, I can't.
Enough screwing around.
Well, I tried, Dave.
Case to solve. Attention, all units.
So what'd you find out?
Enough screwing around.
It was telling us
I've got
about a
case
hint to get rid of the lady, the journalist, and she was waiting for a woman to be making noise with the police scanner.
Oh, so we can steal her map?
Yeah. So we have to try and find the right order of events to get her to be like, wow.
Attention, all units.
So you see the woman
What
somewhere.
did she ask for? I missed it.
She's asking about, she says she's listening to the police scanner. She's waiting for a woman making noise somewhere. Apparently that's going to be the key to getting her. That'll do
It's
it.
not much, but we're short a story on page 4.
The
Sure
hits
no one
gave
tries
me
to touch
the-
my map while I'm away.
Thank goodness for the hit system.
Now you go get that map.
Thank goodness for Ron Gilbert.
Yeah.
See why I like the hit system.
Oh Oh, nice.
So I'm not sure what he means there. Someone's asking, Ron, what's your opinion on AI Dungeon? Is that a game, or does he just mean AI in general?
I know it's beautiful, but you
I'm not sure.
Uh-oh.
Curl Game, this one I understand.
This is a good one too.
Ron, what's your favorite coffee shop pastry?
That looks like we didn't have enough time.
Probably chocolate croissants.
Chocolate croissants.
I wonder...
Oh wait, will you leave her here and we get someone else to do it?
Yeah. Ah, the tag team.
Yeah.
So now we gotta see. That's why there's 2 playable characters. Trick them.
Makes sense.
I didn't say it was you, Dave. Everyone approves of chocolate croissants. I can't say I've ever had one.
Chocolate croissants?
What about you, Kayla?
Ooh.
I love chocolate croissants.
Dave wants to know coffee or tea, and Addie, thank you for the gift subs. Much appreciated. Ron Gilbert just got a sub.
Woo!
All right.
Free subs for all.
Yeah, I'm definitely a coffee person.
Coffee, yeah, same here. Kayla hates coffee though.
Ironically, I work at a coffee joint, and I don't like coffee. But that means someone else can get free coffee on my behalf.
And she's gonna have to put up with my habit, so.
I don't mind. You can enjoy all the free coffee in the world.
So what did you do to get?
So, attention all units.
Okay.
Attention all units.
Oh wow, he's making a voice. I think it was the east side? Down screen.
Gotcha.
Enough screwing around. I've got a case to solve.
I wonder if she's not gonna fall for it since that was used before.
Oh.
Attention all units.
Attention all units. Enough screwing around. I've got a case to solve.
Yeah, why does he not want to? It's...
She was doing it before with other stuff.
Well, maybe I need to have the other agent try that? Because it worked when she did it.
Yeah.
It should work. It should work for him, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm just choosing the wrong thing.
I guess she won't fall for the same thing twice.
Oh, so I need to talk to her.
She gives new ones each time.
Oh, okay, got you.
So you can talk. Okay, got
Chrisium, thank you for the donation for JDRF. Much appreciated.
Thanks, Chrisium.
Fraser says you've eaten a chocolate croissant, Daniel.
We don't need to read what Fraser said.
I already read it. That's too late. So look at the police scanner. She'll tell you exactly.
Nice chatting. Got him murdered. Please don't mess with the... I'm waiting for a call from the sheriff's office about a woman by the mansion being noisy.
Ah, there we go.
Because before, I forgot where she said she just the woman taking.
Attention all units.
I'm sorry, Synthetic Gerbil, is Forager a game, or? Forager.
Ooh, but did she give a reason?
Running with leaf blower.
Yeah.
It's not much, but we're short a story on page 4. I'll be back
Leo
soon.
asked if you were stuck in a point-and-click
my
adventure game and you had to complete to get it out, which one would you choose and why?
You're stuck in a point-and-click adventure game. You had to complete it to get out.
Oh, he means like if you were transported into one magically, I think.
I see.
Hello. Just leaving? I assume that map under your jacket.
I don't know, but probably Monkey Island because I love pirates.
Please return it to its frame.
You copy it.
Oh, in the Copytron.
Well, that last story was a bust.
Yeah, I think I said that wrong earlier. Dave corrected me. It's black sails, not black sands.
Talk to her again. We'll get this map from her. The last thing we do.
Please don't mess with the police scanner. I'm waiting
did
for
you
a call
ever
from
play
the
Forager,
Ron?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I really liked Forager. I played that on the Switch.
Attention.
Synthetic Gerbil was asking if you ever got everything in it.
No.
I'll be back.
No. I think I mean, with the exception of World of Warcraft, it's like I have like about a 3-hour limit when I play games.
Oh, really?
It's just I don't tend to get really deep into them. I tend to just skim a lot of games, mostly just trying to see, well, what are they doing? What kind of interesting things are going on? So I don't get deep into stuff. I think I played Forager for probably 4 or 5 hours.
Oh, Motley Gob, thank you.
Thank you, Motley Gob.
It's a map that
Yeah,
should
because as a game developer, and I know I've heard this from other game developers too, where when you're playing games, it's like you're still enjoying playing it, but you're also playing it a different way. You're sort of looking at the inner workings and how they do the puzzles and stuff. So it's interesting to hear how much time you give each game.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time kind of analyzing and deconstructing, not actually playing them the way they were intended to be played.
You got any loose change?
Do you want a map? What's up, Jeremiah?
When you were first starting up with Humongous Entertainment, and you were first, starting to put voice acting in games, were there any voice actors like you were excited to get, like any stars that you knew maybe from like shows or cartoons or whatever that you wanted in your games?
Yeah, we were mostly looking for cheap voice actors at that point. We didn't have a lot of money to spend, so there's a pretty good talent pool here in Seattle of voice actors. So we were just doing a lot of local voice actors.
There's no
I'm trying to remember, like, because the original voice for Putt-Putt, I think, was someone else who ended up being most of the time, but that makes sense, I guess, as far as who you were able to get.
There was an actual kid did the voice for Putt-Putt. Yeah, Jason was his name.
Ron, who is your favorite character on Scrubs, and why isn't it Dr. Kelso?
Who's my favorite character? I don't know. I like Turk a lot. I have to say, he's very funny, and I really like him. He's not really a straight man, to JD, but yeah, I like him. Yeah.
It's my specks of dust.
That's how I know him, Cloakface.
Roller Planet asks, Ron, are there any game mechanics that could take point-and-click adventure games to the next level of evolution that you would like to try?
Oh, I love carrying stuff.
Game mechanics. Well, I started to design a game. I didn't get around to actually finishing it yet, where like almost all the puzzles had 3 or 4 different solutions to them, and depending on how you solved the puzzle, took the story in like really radically different directions. And I think that's the kind of thing that could open up point and click games where there really is no wrong move, right? There is no failing on anything. It's just the choices you make push the story in different directions.
Someone was talking about how they thought that Humongous had a huge budget because of all the animations in their games, and that made me think there was something I had read about Freddy Fish, where you said that at first Freddy Fish, the first one that you made, was a lot like the other games before it, Putt-Putt. They were more sprite based, or they didn't have as many huge animations, and then you saw something, and so you sort of scrapped the original graphics for Freddy Fish.
Yeah, that is true. Freddy Fish was more of a sprite-based game like the first Putt-Putt game was. And then I had gone to this conference somewhere, and someone was showing the animation on a game that they were working on, and it was all this kind of hand-drawn, kind of Disney-esque type animation. And I just saw that, and I went, you know what? We've got to change what we're doing, or we're not going to survive. So, we got all the artists together, and they were really gung-ho for it, so we did it.
Do you know if any of that old like pixel art survived from Freddy Fish, or was it all just sort of thrown away?
I mean, if it survived, I have no idea where it is. I mean, it probably didn't make it on any of the discs or anything, any of the archive discs because, it was never really used.
Towns in the other direction.
I mean, yeah, it always kind of surprises me when from famous games like that stuff like that can get thrown away, but it's like it's all part of the process, I guess. So
yeah, I mean, at the time you don't really think that it's anything, right? There's a lot of stuff you look at and you go, oh well, that was the stupid room and the stupid animation, and you throw it out because it was dumb, and you kind of don't realize that it has like historical value at some point. You just don't realize that at the time.
yeah, like there's people who would go crazy for that kind of thing, but again, it's like you can't keep every possible thing you make, so.
No.
I'm trying to remember where I needed to give them like the outskirts. I already forgot where that.
Just keep running.
Keep going around that way, okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Like I got my maps, so you know. Oh, Icefox wants you to know that they think Putt-Putt is kind of based, which I'm not sure what that means, but I think it's a good thing.
Kind of based.
I think they appreciate Putt-Putt. I think we all appreciate Putt-Putt.
Oh, and Motley Gob, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated.
Whoa there, little Agent Reno. Didn't they talk about following the rules in federal agent school?
Got an official map right here.
Right here.
Oh, I see. Well, that looks legit, Reno. Odd. I thought
based is very good. It's good to know.
The law is the law.
Now I know what that word.
I guess I'd better return all these maps to the Quickie Pal.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Making progress.
Part 3.
Ron, based off of everything you've seen of Mugen playing the game so far, do you think he has any chance at completing it?
I don't think he does.
It depends how long we're all going to sit here and watch him.
I mean, I might have to play it throughout the week without Ron Gilbert's direct help, but it's pretty great, so I'm definitely going to finish it.
As long as you have Ron's initial guidance.
Yes, his spirit will guide me through the rest.
It helps not to have the glaring eye of Ron Gilbert on you either.
Loyalty card recognized around the world.
Identify the body, get the fingerprint match, blood match, talk to the clown.
We need a fingerprint match. Using the Fingertron with a fingerprint from the murder weapon.
I agree with Dave. Thank you, Ron. This has been really awesome. Thanks for talking with us.
We need a blood match. Using
the blood.
Yeah, no, it's been a lot of fun. It's great. It's a great cause too.
We need to talk to that crazy clown at the circus.
And my dad had diabetes.
Killer written all over him.
Wouldn't it be quicker to just
yeah, it's weird because sometimes it's genetic, but I'm basically the first one in like our immediate family at least that has had any kind of experience with type 1, so that's kind of been a journey, just kind of explaining people the difference between type 2 and type 1, and just but I mean it's manageable, and I'm thankful that I got diagnosed when I did, because there's been a lot of good technological advances as far as like pumps and CGMs that make it a lot more manageable.
We need to talk to that crazy clown at the circus. He's got serial killer written all over him.
All written.
He thinks the clown did it?
I think everyone thinks the clown did it, but I'm pretty sure he's a suspect now. Whether he is the one, I was saying Reyes is the one, but he got
let's get cracking
earlier, so I'm not sure it's him. We gotta explore that.
Yeah, this is really, the Dexcom G6 has been super accurate, where you don't even really need to calibrate it. You just put in a sensor, and I think it's supposed to only be good for 10 days, but sometimes you can get a little extra time out of it. Anyways, but I mean, yeah, it's been pretty accurate. Like if I do a finger prick and compare, it's usually like within 10% of whatever the CGM reading is. I actually got it on my arm right now. So, whoa, isn't that amazing? Technology. Alright, I'm finally going to the county. or using this map. Oh, I can go. Oh, yeah, let's go find Ransom.
That
Whoa,
looks
that's
friendly.
scary. Look at. I'm part, but is it blue? It might just be the lighting in this room because it's like mostly gray. Oh, Ola wants to know, Ron, do you teach at any school? Have you ever? And do you have any plans of publishing a book with all relevant teachings you've posted on your blog?
I've never taught in a school. I don't know that I would be a good teacher. So I don't know that it's the kind of thing that I would like. I mean, I've given lots of talks, and kind of one-time lectures and stuff, and those are pretty fun. But I don't know that I could do actual teaching, putting together lesson plans and all that kind of stuff.
Open up, federal agents. Keep your panties on. I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm really proud of my sister, Fraser, in the chat, because she's actually a math teacher. I think, doesn't she also teach science or English? Or, I think she's been put on a different couple subjects, but primarily she's a math teacher, and yeah, she definitely makes us proud. So.
Yeah, there's a real skill to that.
Ransom the clown? I heard you know about a body by the bridge.
Jeez, no foreplay, Red? You don't beat around the bush, do you?
Not my style.
Ransom still has a good attitude, at least. I mean, for him, I guess. I don't know.
We heard you don't get along with the locals.
Given my creepy clown face.
Ooh, okay, so Pillow wants to know, have you met any pretty known YouTubers or Twitch people who admired your work?
No.
No, I don't think I have. Well, there was the German. There's the guy in Germany. God, I can't remember his name right now. It was a big German YouTuber.
Yeah.
That was a big Monkey Island fan. Gronk, yes, Gronk.
What do you know about Chuck?
Yeah, he was really nice. I came to his house because his studio is down in his basement, and we hung out for a long time and ordered pizza and had a great time.
Oh, that's cool.
Weedy guy, total scared to stand up to his big brother, even though the family business was in
My
the crapper.
sister would like to say, thank you, bro, just math, though it's the subject that counts.
Good one, Fraser.
Bad pun alert.
We're a family of bad punners.
Yeah.
But we enjoy it.
Not like I'm
Oh,
going
yes. Yes, we do.
inside without a warrant.
I mean, so Ron's pretty big on Commodore 64. Have you ever played Caveman Olympics, Ron?
No.
Oh.
Well, I mean, if I did, very briefly.
Ooh.
I certainly know of it.
Yeah.
But I may have looked at it, as a developer, but I don't think I really got into it though.
Yeah. Dave really likes that game, so yeah. Dave's learning a lot tonight.
Oh, the hotel. You can check the hotel.
And also, we enjoyed torturing. There was a Dave in Maniac Mansion, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we enjoyed torturing that character because of our Dave. So
Ron, honest question: when you started working with Tim Schafer, did you have to teach him how to write better? I mean, do you remember any lessons you gave him? I guess he's asking, did you have to tutor Tim Schafer?
Well, I think with Tim and also Dave Grossman, who worked on Monkey, there was a lot of lessons with kind of how to write interactive dialogue. Because writing interactive dialogue is not like writing linear, like cartoons or movies or books, because everything really kind of needs to be broken up. And so what I really wanted to do there was I wanted to make sure that when you were in a conversation with somebody, there weren't too many lines before dialogue choices came up, and that kind of kept the player involved in the conversation. And I think that can kind of be a little bit of a learning curve.
Yeah, it can be real easy to just start having them ramble about what you want them to say, and then
Yeah, and in a game you really can't do that because it's interactive. Players want to be involved. So
58.
with Monkey Island, the thing that I was telling Tim and Dave was make sure that people don't say more than 2 or 3 lines before there's a dialogue choice that comes up.
It's a very strange mailbox with a big tube on top.
I mean, I'm sure all this dust is going to pay off, so we gotta make sure to get them all.
How about that hotel? Oh, the hotel key. Reyes has a hotel.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh, I should bring him home. Uh-oh. Oh, I can play as Ransom the Clown. Oh, well, we know what we're doing for the rest of the game, then. Oh, you said hotel key?
E.
Okay.
Look at him run.
I guess Ola's wanting you to tell about the Tuna Head story in Maniac Mansion. I think I'm sort of familiar with that. You wanted to write some other type of insult in the game and you had to change it. Yeah,
originally I had written the line right now is don't be a tuna head. And I originally wrote the line as don't be a beep. I won't say the swear word. Don't be a beep head. And my boss called me at the time and he said, you really can't swear in a Lucasfilm game. And I remember just arguing with him that it's important that he swears. Part of my vision is that he swears. And I just argued and argued, and he finally said, "You cannot have a swear word in a Lucasfilm game." So I kind of huffed out of the office, and I just wrote, "You can't be a tuna head," mostly as me being kind of a rebel, in that, and that's kind of how it stayed. And it kind of taught me an important lesson. It taught me an important lesson about, I think, swearing in games. And I just don't do it unless it's really important. And I think Ransom is kind of it's so ingrained in his character that it kind of makes sense for him. But I generally don't swear in games.
Everywhere. I'll need a disguise.
Also need to copy generally do not swear on
the investors and keep my copy.
Would you ever fight for something like that, Mugen?
Fight for what?
Of the future.
Sticking to having a curse word in a game?
I don't know. I mean, I think I agree. It carries more weight when you use it very sparingly. And I mean, I don't know if Frick counts, Eddie, but...
Dave, I will neither confirm nor deny what Dave said. On Multitap, yes.
Am I playing as a manager now?
You're playing as the brother of Chuck?
Oh, okay.
He's a disguise.
Not enough time to leave the hotel area. Too much to get done before the investors arrive.
Gotcha.
Here you go.
Not enough time to leave the hotel area.
Oh, okay.
Too much to get done before the investors
Dave does
arrive.
We all behave. Yeah,
in what way?
In what way? Dave will make fun of y'all, and y'all make fun of Dave, as you do, but y'all won't any outrageous language.
What was the hit number again?
4646.
I forget what it was.
So just hint on the phone.
Oh yeah.
HINT.
We use cell phones now, and we say "Okay Google" and
I can pull up.
Hey, Ron, that was a pretty cool hint itself.
I can't remember the letters on the phone. Oh wait, it's probably Autumn. It's probably Autumn.
4468.
It's Autumn. Okay. Whoa. Technology back then was weird.
Call the operator.
Welcome back to the Hintron 3000. How can I help you?
I need a hint yet again.
I would finish this flashback.
Yeah.
You need to get a disguise.
Okay.
You need to check into a hotel room. You need to visit your hotel room where you'll meet the investors. You still need to photocopy Franklin's prospectus document. Thank you. Goodbye.
You're carrying.
Synthetic Gerbil wants to know, Ron, do you ever feel bad for putting Wally through his monocle stolen until he weeps?
No, never.
Never.
I think that's one of those things that it's it's not really kind of about what I think about it. It's really more about informing Guybrush's character. The Guybrush.
How can I help
Guybrush is kind of a jerk at a lot of levels, and so having things like that in the game just kind of re-emphasize that.
The kid over to the right of the lobby has what Franklin needs. Thank you. Goodbye.
I'd say I give some cookies to make up for one, but I've lost on 5 cookies. I am bad again.
The manager looks a lot like the Sheriff Reno.
Why, hello, Mr. Edmund.
Oh, he does Abu, not Reno, so he's different.
What can I do for you, Abu, sir?
Where's the room?
I'd like a private hotel.
Not really.
What do you want a
It
hotel
might happen, you don't know.
Oh, sorry, Ola's asking, when working with the music composers of your games, how involved are you in the process, and do you give them any direction?
I guess so.
Well, I don't know anything about music, so it's hard for me to give them musical direction at all. But what I do is I will kind of tell them, what I want the feel of the music to be, or I'll let them listen to other music and go, yeah, I kind of want it like this, or I want the feeling of it to be like this. But after that, I generally just leave them alone. I mean, they are experts in doing what they do, and I let them do that.
Hello, Mr. Edmund. What can I do for you?
I mean, yeah, if that works, just showing them an example or whatever, because
would you like me to call
I definitely would not want to try to compose on the fly what I would like to hear. So
how else may I be a boo of service?
Hey, Alan, thanks for joining us and for helping out.
Yeah, thanks for helping us reach the goal.
Oh,
I'm going to go now. You didn't see me.
Goodbye. Have a
I guess Dave's asking, Ron, have you ever visited the National Video Game Museum or the Strong Museum?
Where is the National Video Game Museum?
Well, we happen to know where the National Video Game Museum is. It is down in Texas, Frisco, Texas specifically.
Yeah, well, I think my answer is no, I haven't, since I have to ask where it is.
It's pretty cool. I'm trying to remember what kind of PC gaming history stuff they had related,
Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, they'd appreciate any sort of donations or whatever, but I don't know if they actually had a copy of Maniac Mansion there or not.
They have a lot of cool stuff though. They do have a Commodore 64, yes.
Hey, wait a minute.
Ola wants to know, do you do the casting of the VAs in your games? How does that process work? Do you work with an agency?
Yeah, we work with an agency. I mean, all of the games that I've done have all been, union actors. And you really kind of need to go through some kind of agency to do that in order to get all the people. And so what we usually do is we'll kind of list all the characters we want with like a 2-sentence description of what they are, and then we'll ask for the actors to send us back kind of tryouts where they'll kind of do their impression of the voices, and then we'll listen to all those, and then we'll kind of narrow it down and maybe ask for more additions if we liked something about them. But that's kind of how the process goes through.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think Synthetic Durable was asking this earlier, but he's asking, did you write the lyrics for Scurvy Scallywags?
No, I didn't. Clayton Kozlaric, my friend who I built Scurvy with, he was the one that wrote the lyrics for that.
All right, cool. Thank you for clarifying that.
Good win, by the way, Sparky. Music is jam. Wow, this is the kid.
And that's the source. There's no limit to the hint line in Thimbleweed Park, right, Ron?
Nope.
All right, I think Pillow was worried we were gonna call on the phone 5 times and it was gonna explode or something.
Yo, dude.
What's that jacket you're wearing?
The latest and greatest jacket. It zips in the front.
Wow.
Don't most jackets do that?
You're too old to understand.
What's on your face?
They're the latest and greatest nose glasses from the Jason the News Guy adventure game from Mucus Phlegm Games. With these on, no one knows who I am.
What's on your feet?
All right, so we've been starting another giveaway, so if you want to get a ticket for that, I think this will be the last giveaway of the night for Thimbleweed Park, but yeah, you can
what if I
buy
said
tickets
you
for
didn't
that
have the latest and
with the
greatest
command
stuff?
that shows up there, and then if you're drawn,
All my stuff
you'll get the game.
is totally the latest
You'll get this fine, fabulous game, and you can choose to call the hint line or not while you play it.
The latest and greatest.
Hello.
Your glasses
Where'd
are
you
not
find
the
that?
latest and greatest.
This is the kid we need to get
These
stuff
glasses
from.
have gotta be the
Okay.
latest and greatest, aren't they? Did something newer come out?
It looks like he's got a
Yeah,
good
you're
discount.
wigging. Can't trust a dweeb like you.
Your shoes are not the latest and greatest.
I think Ola is asking now, how was it working with Mark Ferrari and Octavio
Your jacket is
Navarro?
not the latest and greatest.
Octavio Navarro.
Oh, sorry, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it was great. You know, I worked with Mark, you know, back on Monkey Island 1. He did all the art for that originally. And you know, Mark is an incredible artist. He's an incredible pixel artist, probably the best I've ever seen.
Sure, I can prove it.
He
I'm
has
totally
this
bodacious
amazing
because I
sense
can
of
talk
light.
like you and
And Octavie is also a wonderful pixel artist. I don't know if you've seen his website or not, but you know, he did most of the animation in the game. Octavie did. In terms of working with them, you know, we had fairly detailed descriptions of what the rooms needed to do, but as long as those things went into the rooms, they were free to come up with other stuff as long as it didn't conflict with puzzles, because you have to worry a little bit that the artist doesn't put something into the room that they think is just visually interesting, but the player is going to think that that's actually something they can get. So we do have to make sure when we're doing rooms that we don't actually do that. So they're usually fairly detailed descriptions.
tells me what's wicked.
I think one example of that was like in the original Maniac Mansion, there was like a pair of broken stairs or something that set out of order, and there was nothing you could really do with them.
Until then, I'm gonna rock out.
Jazz asks, Mr. Gilbert, what's the worst design puzzle you've ever seen?
I've ever seen or I've ever made?
He's saying seen. So you don't have to throw yourself under the bus here.
Worst design puzzle. Yeah, I don't know that I could say that for other games. I definitely see that for me. I think like the most frustrating puzzle I've ever been involved in was in Monkey Island with the monkey wrench puzzle. Because it's really just kind of a play on words, and while a lot of Americans understood it, nobody else in the world knew anything about what that puzzle was.
Oh no. Yeah, I can, and I mean, like you said, you have like fans and stuff translating this game in other languages. Do they ever run into issues like that with the stuff you wrote, or?
Yeah, I mean, during Monkey 1 and Monkey 2, I mean, things like the monkey wrench puzzle, like the translators just, hated us for that because it was just really, really hard to translate. And, translators approach those things differently. Sometimes they try to translate it literally, and then sometimes they'll try to make up their own joke for it. And I think, Boris Schneider, who did the German translation of Monkey 1 and Monkey 2, I think he was like really good at making up kind of his own jokes for things that made more sense to the German audience. And that might be one of the reasons why Monkey Island was so popular in Germany.
Yeah, that's great. That's weird to think about how it's like it all depends on a good localization like that for it to be all the more popular somewhere else.
Yeah, it's one of the things when, like with Thimbleweed Park, we didn't send Thimbleweed Park out to like a localization company to localize it. We hand-picked the individuals who were going to localize Thimbleweed Park because we really wanted them to kind of understand what the game was and to really understand their senses of humor, so they could do more than just translate a joke, but they could actually really make the joke work in the particular language.
That's cool. They worked with you to do that.
Nicholas Wilson just donated $100 for JDRF. Thank you, Nicholas Wilson.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
It's my dazzling prospectus for the investors about turning the pillow factory into a toy factory.
Again, I wish I understood this, but Synthetic Gerbils complimenting on the programming of the wanted poster in Monkey Island 2.
So we're going to 11.
I feel like I almost feel like there's
it's locked.
To do like all these are gonna be locked. I don't know unless there's like a real.
It's locked. You can go call the phone again. That's what I would do.
The doors are closed. The doors are closed.
He slid out of a closed elevator.
That was pretty cool.
You didn't see that. Nobody saw that.
Didn't. That's just a little encoding glitch that happens. No big deal.
I mean, you could go.
Oh, thank you, Ouchies, for the sub. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
I'm sure there's a list, Icefox, of all the languages that they released in. I'll see if I can find one.
It's already open.
Yeah, there is no Japanese translation of it, unfortunately.
Well, Japanese is a little harder because you can't just replace the characters directly, right? So, yeah.
And the fonts in Thimbleweed Park. I wish I would have done the fonts differently, but the way I did the fonts, they were pretty kind of hard coded to bitmap fonts, and we only put the characters in to be able to do, English, Italian, French, German, and we actually did Russian. We did a Russian font for it, but doing a Japanese font would have been a lot of work.
Goodbye.
Yeah, it's hard enough making the game in the first place, but especially if you're wanting to do those worldwide releases, then it's crazy. You have to think of all that extra stuff with the fonts.
Yeah, there's a lot of little details like that. Plus you have to allow the time for the translators, which means you need to finish writing, early enough that they can get everything done. It becomes kind of a scheduling problem as well.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, what's your damage?
Dude, check out this rad new pillow bear. It's righteous. Big time righteous.
Big time righteous.
I'll do you a favor and trade you.
You do that for me? Oh, sick! Ooh, what do you want to trade?
Yes.
You probably want the glasses, right?
You have 4 articles, 4 bears. You need at least to keep one.
Oh, I'm getting all.
Take all of them.
I'll trade you the bear for your glasses. No faking.
That is a good point. Ron, have you ever seen the Japanese version of Maniac Mansion for the Famicom?
Take the glasses.
Oh yeah, I've definitely seen it. I remember. I mean, I was there when that whole thing was being made, and I kind of watched them, all the censorship that had to happen for the Japanese audiences with that game, and all the stuff that went into it. Yeah.
Let's get this over with.
They
Here it is.
changed the character designs pretty drastically.
You're ace.
Yeah, I mean, they had some technical limitations. They couldn't do it exactly like the Commodore 64 did, so they definitely had technical limitations. There were probably cultural reasons as well, that they did that.
Welcome to the Edmond Hotel, most beautiful hotel-a-boo in the Thimbleweed Park County area. How may I be a boo of service?
Be a boo of service?
I'd like to check in.
Okay, sir. What's your name-a-boo for the booking?
Frank Zappa?
Frank Zappa.
Of course, Mr. Zappa. We have a lovely suite-a-boo for you on the 4th floor. Your suite has been fitted with
Mighty
the new
Ducks
state-of-the-art Aboo Hotel Tron 3000. It's such new technology, Aboo, that we're still
He was a
fitting
big
up the rooms
80s
on the 10th
star.
floor. How else may I be a boo of service?
Is there any surveillance in the hotel?
No, certainly not, Mr. Zappa. Whoa, we have our state-of-the-art Abu Hoteltron 3000 system, which creates a VHS video of your entire
What's a
stay
VHS?
with us.
Sounds like surveillance to me.
How much, you ask?
How dare you ask that
For
question?
I'm
just
just wondering.
$19.99,
You have a bunch
get
of
a
them in your
unique
closet over
record
there.
of your
Just
trip
don't tell
highlights to share
him.
with friends Abu back home. It's such a new system
Never
that we're
mind.
still
That was
installing
from
it on the 10th
imagination.
Abu floor.
Those all
Since
laser
you
discs.
won't want to miss a second of your amazing Abu
I actually
stay
don't have any
here,
laser discs.
we recommend that guests do not visit the 10th floor.
me disappointed.
They would kind of take up a lot of space.
I'm going to look at your beautiful lobby.
Polo wants to know, Ron, do you like
nice
Paper Mario?
evening,
The
Abu.
writing can be pretty genius.
I like the look of Paper Mario quite a bit.
Mhm.
I was really blown away when that came out.
Mr.
Just
Zappa.
the
How
the
may I
look and
be
the
of
2D,
service?
3D, and all that stuff really blew me
Is
away.
there any surveillance in the hotel?
No, certainly not, Mr. Zappa. Whoa, we have our state-of-the-art Abu Hotel.
Sounds like
Ice Fox, I know that Ron said before that he didn't really play
I'm going to look at
Goodbye.
much
Have a nice
of the
evening, Abu.
Nintendo DS adventure games, but he
It's
did
the key
eventually
card for
play
my room.
Phoenix, right? Did you ever play the Professor Layton games, Ron?
Yeah, I never played those. I
Yeah.
know of them, but I've never played them.
Word. Dave wants to know, how was your experience as a keynote speaker at PAX Australia?
Terrified.
Terrified.
There's a lot of people, come to those keynotes, and I'm not a big fan of public speaking, so that was pretty terrifying.
It's the key.
People were super nice. I mean, I had a great time, and the PAX people, treated me really well. So it was the first time I'd ever been to Australia, so that was exciting.
That's pretty cool.
Hello? Yes, only on Tuesdays. Yes, I'm almost ready for our meeting. I've just got to wrap up a couple more things. I'll call you back when I'm ready.
A nice room.
What's that monstrosity? A Hoteltron. Chuck must have had them installed recently. I'll have to find a way to
and
stop it
Ola
recording
really
my
enjoyed
meeting.
your Maniac Mansion postmortem at GDC and wants you to do one for Thimbleweed Park.
Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed doing the Maniac Mansion postmortem.
It's turned off.
Ooh, got some tunes in my room now.
I think it's
It's
one
some blank
tune.
hotel stationery.
Got a sweet tune in my room, girl. Whoa, this room has everything. Oh, so I interrupted the Bob.
So wait, did you ever look at that phone book before?
I did, but I don't know if it's the same as the one that I forget where the other one was. But it's dangling from one of the public pay phones.
Yeah,
and so we had to use that
it's
to
the
go
same
to the
book.
sewers. It's the same one?
Yeah, it's the same book.
Okay. Use gum on mount.
No.
No?
You could try it with the camera.
Where's my eat verb?
No, don't chew the gum.
Do you think that point and click games tend to go well with comedy because of the genre mechanics?
Yeah, I think they do. I think you're kind of forced to do really ridiculous things in a point and click game, and I think if you're trying to treat your game too seriously, those two things just don't go together. And I think it just works a lot better with a comedy.
Until later. It's a camera that appears to be filming the room constantly.
Oh, we can
Chuck's
use the gum on
eyes are
camera.
everywhere. I don't know how people put up with it.
It took me a while to MacGyver that one. Okay.
Table security?
I don't know if that counted.
No, but it's progressed.
Mm-hmm.
It's a security camera. I can't stop it recording or move it.
It's got gum on it. Oh, for the mic, I gotta cover the lens.
Did you ever play Space Quest 4 Synthetic Gerbil? Because that one's got some pretty scary scenes in it.
It's getting dark out there now.
I'll ask, do you think that writing comedy can be learned, or is it something you either have or not?
I think you either have it or you don't. I don't think it's something you can really learn. It's certainly not if you want to be great at it.
Right.
I think that's just kind of a natural thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I think anybody can learn how to be a mediocre comedy writer, but to be a truly great one, I think that's just ingrained in your personality in a lot of ways.
And Dave asks, when you talk about wanting to make a great RPG, do you think of something more along the lines of a traditional CRPG, like Pillars of Eternity, or something with a lower barrier to entry, like The Witcher?
I think I think about it just in terms of kind of RPG type games that I've enjoyed playing, which are more of kind of the Zelda type games, and or like Diablo. If you want to look at something a little more serious, it's more about things like that.
There seems to be a little problem, Abu, with your Hoteltron. There we go, Sir Abu. Huh. Some blank paper got stuck here accidentally, Abu.
Accidentally.
I'll dispose, Abu, of this for you. No need to say thank you. We're here to help.
Well, don't put the room key up there.
I just thought it was worth a try.
That doesn't seem to work.
You throw a bear at
I
it.
could do with both a hug and a nap right now, but I've got
This'll
to get ready
teach
for
it.
my meeting.
I said this room has everything, but apparently that was a lie.
There's gotta be something you can do so they don't hear
There's more
off
toilet
the
paper.
camera. Because the audio, obviously, for now, though.
I don't want that.
I think I already kind of know the answer to this, but Ola asks, Ron, did you ever play Undertale?
Thank you.
Yeah, I did play that. I mean, I played that in that way that I play most games, which is I played it for a few hours. I thought it was very clever. I think the whole kind of high concept of that game was really neat.
It's nailed shut.
Thanks.
That doesn't seem to close.
I mean, do you prefer having like a Hoteltron that lets you know you're being watched, or do you like real hotels approaches where they just hide cameras?
Yeah, no, I like the honesty of
the honesty is good. I think. Oh, so we actually have another question. A few days ago, I was able to pester Laura Davison. She's part of this game, everybody. I'm going to replay my stupid fan roll again with the Mind of the Hive. What is the meaning of that apparently looking generic landscape painting that's everywhere in Thimbleweed Park? Oh, by the way, she said it's probably wizards. Thanks for making our childhood awesome.
Is that a question for me?
I was trying to parse that one, and yes, I think it is a question for you.
Yeah, the generic landscape thing, that was I think Mark came up with that when he was drawing the rooms. He just kind of drew the same picture, so
I'd rather look out the window.
we thought that was pretty funny, so we just had him draw it in every single room.
So good at picking out details, I did not notice it. Like, yeah, those are good. Those are good pictures.
Are you happy now? I've done everything you asked.
Oh. Look at my to-do list.
Jazz wanted to ask you, Ron, if you have any questions about Multitap.
about Multitap?
Well, that's our channel, our group.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I mean, I didn't know that the Multitap gesture was such a hot topic. Well, I'm having a lot of fun. I mean, this
Oh,
is great
thank you.
fun.
Good. Awesome. Glad to hear that.
I mean, I've been here for almost 3 hours. I must be enjoying something about it.
Well, thank you.
Thank you for
That
being
means a
here.
lot.
Thank you for not running away screaming.
Yeah.
We've been having fun too.
Ron, do you like Al Lowe games because he may have been the first Sierra designer to make it so you can't get stuck or die, much like a LucasArts adventure?
I think I like Al because of his sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
I like the writing and stuff in the Leisure Suit Larry games. So I think it's mostly his sense of humor.
And Kayla, yes, I am going down to the helpy phone for another Hennerino.
The only Hennerino.
Yes. Thank goodness.
Can I just take the phone with me?
No.
It's not a cell phone, Daniel.
Welcome back to the Hintron 3000. How can I help you?
I need a hint.
What, in your inventory, could be used to prevent the Hoteltron from seeing you?
So, yeah, Ron... Yeah, when you made Thimbleweed Park, it'd been a while since you made a game sort of in the same type of style. Was there a lot of things that you were sort of second guessing yourself about, or?
Thank you. Good.
Oh, I don't, not so much. I mean, you always second guess yourself when you're designing puzzles, because your puzzles may seem very logical to you as a designer when you come up with them, but when you get them in front of people, they aren't. So, we would put puzzles in the game, and then some of the team would go, I don't know if this puzzle makes a lot of sense. So you do a lot of second guessing, and then maybe you change it, maybe you leave it, and then you play test it, and you realize, I guess the team was actually right. We should have changed this. So there's lots of stuff like that you very naturally second guess yourself on while making the game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right on the photo bed. Where did you get a photo of the bed?
You don't have a camera.
Were there humans in Papa Goes to the Moon? I guess, were there astronauts or something?
There was the rover that I guess the astronauts theoretically would have rode around in, but there were no humans though.
Yeah, I would say it's like I don't remember seeing anyone like that, but
yeah, Puppet's a very odd world if you think about it.
Why not? Draw back.
Oh, okay. So everyone, Kayla's actually got to head out because she has to work pretty early in the morning. But thank you, Kayla.
Yeah, thank you
for fielding some of those questions and hanging out with us.
Bye.
Bye, Mr. Gilbert.
Good night, Kayla.
Thanks.
Love you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good night. I will see y'all around. So we'll be all around, hopefully. Thank you again for having me. Nice meeting you, Mr. Gilbert.
Nice to meet you too.
Thank you. Bye.
Oh, bye,
Have
Kayla.
fun. I hope you beat the game.
I think he's right there.
Back to the Edmund Hotel.
I don't think so.
I'll go home and I'll beat it. I have to guarantee.
I'm going to look at your beautiful lobby.
Goodbye. Have a nice evening, Abu.
Let's see.
It's still showing December 1986.
Can
I
I
guess
take
they
this
couldn't
calendar
afford
with
a
me?
new one for. I don't want to pick that up.
Nope. I need some kind of picture. Something. Boombox.
Yeah, I don't
It
know.
only
Do
plays
you
that
know
one
anything
song, and
about?
I've already heard enough of that.
There were some like there were some scenes left in the Humongous games, like Freddy Fish, Ron. Like, I think there's a scene where, like, Freddy imagines his or her friend getting eaten. It's not actually in the game, but if you, like, go in the programming, you can see it. Was that left in intentionally, or?
There was a lot of stuff that the animators drew that they thought was funny. And some of we left in. I mean, in Puppet Station Zoo, you can have Pep eat so much
Welcome back to the Hintron House.
cotton candy that he throws up. You know, so there's fun stuff like this that we put in. In terms of the being stuff that made it that far in the game but didn't actually get put in, we probably decided at the last minute to not leave it in for whatever reason, but it had kind of already been programmed and animated.
Back to the Edmund Hotel, Mr. Zappa.
So it was more left in just for the ease of not having to mess with other things. You never really like intended for people to go through the files and find it.
No, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that gets left in games because it's actually more dangerous to remove it.
Doors are closed.
I mean, anytime you start removing stuff from a game, there's a possibility that you're going to introduce a lot of other bugs. So sometimes it's easier just to quickly disable it with a single variable rather than remove all the art assets.
Yeah, I was just wondering that because I thought it's like, oh, maybe this is an inside joke that they want other programmers to enjoy, but it sounds more like you're saying that it was just so that nothing would get broken when you actually released it.
Yeah, especially if things moved, close to ship time.
Someone must have left
You don't want to be making large changes to the code.
It's a photo of the doors are. The elevator's still moving.
I was trying to make him slide out of the doors. I mean,
trying to recreate some magic.
Yeah.
I can't open that. Waiting.
What was that? I guess it was nothing. Looks like the Tron machines are working perfectly.
Nice. Yeah, it is a jam.
Perfect. Now Chuck will have no idea what I do in my meeting. I'm finally ready for that meeting. Better give the investors a call to let them know they can come up. Back to being plain old Franklin.
So now I have to see what the investors' numbers are. I guess it's in the documents.
It's a copy of my dazzling prospectus.
May I read it?
That doesn't seem to work.
Open.
I can't open. It's a copy of my dazzling prospectus.
Just pick up the phone. That's all I gotta do.
You can come up to my room.
Mia, thank you. I've learned so much about phones tonight.
That was quick.
Usually that's what relatives, want the most out of you. Just pick it up.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh, while you answer this question from Dave,
Franklin
I
was never
have
seen
to
again.
duck out. No, I just want to do the next giveaway code, and I'm going to try to set it up so I can do the next one in here.
But there was nothing. No body, no plan. Some of the more superstitious types claim he's haunting this hotel.
I guess Dave's asking, do you feel like the trend of getting games autographed is a fairly recent trend?
Interesting story.
No, I don't think so. I remember autographing stuff. We have a lot more like game shows like PAX and whatnot now than we had back then. So I think there's a lot more opportunity for gamers to do that today than there used to be. But even when we were to go to CES, before even E3 was around, people would come up with games to have us autograph. So I think there's just more opportunity.
Yeah, and it's different as far as like, I guess, the internet as far as being able to search everything, but then also people are able to organize these giant conventions and stuff, so.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Jeremiah, I think, won the last giveaway of the night, if I'm correct. So way to go, Jeremiah. I hope you enjoy the game. I hope Mutant's enjoying the game.
So it's after 9, so I'm gonna probably need to go.
All right. Well, cool, Ron. Thank you again so much for everything.
Thanks a lot. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you, Ron. It was awesome.
All right, we'll see everybody. Goodbye.
Have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was pretty cool. So I think I'm gonna do the last giveaway.
Oh, there is one more.
There is at least one more. And so we'll probably play for about 30 more minutes and then we'll probably wrap up for tonight. But thanks everybody for watching, hanging out with Ron Gilbert, asking him your questions. It was pretty dang cool. Let's go ahead and get this started. The last giveaway for a Thimbleweed Park code and a DLC code. This time hopefully I won't have to leave the room, but no guarantees. We'll see. I'm trying to get this going. Alright, so it should be going now. I'm gonna go back to actually playing the game. Let's see. I mean, honestly, it was surprising that he enjoyed Pee-wee and not Mr. Bean, but I mean, when you think about the styles of humor, I can see how that's possible. Because Mr. Bean's pretty dang different. Pee-wee and Mr. Bean may dress... They don't even dress similar. They both have gray suits.
Yeah. That's, you know...
It's just two styles of humor. Dave says he is correct. Quick question.
But you didn't answer my original question. Why?
No, I honestly, I feel like that's the most surprising discussion of tonight, in my opinion. But I mean, there's a lot of good things said. So we're thankful for Ron's insight because he's been in the game industry for a long time. So
over 30 years making games.
Over 30 years making games.
What's new in the news?
Just a bunch of reports about paranormal activity here at the hotel. I don't give them much credence.
That still doesn't answer
but yeah,
my
and
question
thanks
about
everyone
why
again
you're
for your questions.
Okay. I was following up on a
coming
report
up with
that
some
Franklin checked in
interesting
here under
subjects
a
I wasn't expecting earlier.
Thanks for all the information. See you later.
If you find out anything publishable,
well, again,
stop
like
by
that's the
Nickel to
crazy
let me
thing,
know.
and like he was saying, as far as like, you know, especially for me growing up playing games, it's like you don't really know who the game designers or developers are. It's like maybe you know a name like Shigeru Miyamoto, but most of the time you don't know who's actually making these games. You know the games though.
Don't do it justice.
So it's really weird to meet the person who's responsible for all these games you played.
Could be a headless gold panning.
I mean, I've honestly been enjoying the game a lot. I've obviously been a bit dazed and confused, perhaps a bit starstruck, but I really appreciate the in-game hint system and just the way that it's designed to not trip you up. And it's a good adventure game experience, you know, nice and leisurely so far. Oh yeah, well, thank you, Alwar, for submitting those questions. They're pretty great. And thanks everyone for raising money for JDRF Game2Give. Pretty important to me as someone who's been diagnosed with type 1 for, I guess, 6 years at this point. Sometimes I say 4 years, and then I realized 2014 was 6 years ago. So,
like, I was trying to remember. It's like, did he get diagnosed while we were having Multitap? I know you hadn't even started regularly.
We didn't
streaming.
start streaming again until like around 2015, and it was basically my diagnosis that kind of led me to start streaming again, because I kind of needed something to yeah, it was like right before we started streaming again, and I thought it was kind of just something to help me take my mind off of it, because at that point I was still kind of struggling with managing it, and so it was just kind of nice to have that distraction of streaming, and so it's done a lot for me in my mood. So thank you everybody, I appreciate that. Oh, thank you
for making the stream happen.
And I still have an empty
it's an empty can of
right.
Crockford's
I need
tuna heads.
to call.
The good parts still has that fishy tuna head smell it's famous
Can I still
for.
switch to people? No. Use a phone in the lobby. Let's see. Yeah, I have to abuse the hit system. I'm sorry.
Hey, again, we asked him, and he says the phone will not blow up if you use it.
It will not blow up. Oh, man. So. Oh, you're still on the elevator. Because she has a cell phone, and that's convenient for getting my hints lickety-split.
Welcome back to the Hintron 3000. How can I help you?
Everybody. I need a hint. Whoa. I can't find the hint I need.
The hint you're looking for, it's because you don't need to solve it right now.
I need on speed dial. I guess with blood samples.
Have you talked to the Bloodtron in City Hall? Surprisingly, that's actually quite helpful.
Ooh.
Don't think like a standard detective.
The letters can be dialed as well.
Some blood.
Very helpful.
Thank you. Goodbye.
I didn't learn anything, and it's my own fault. I just want to talk to him.
Welcome to the Edmond Hotel, most beautiful hotel Abu in the Thimbleweed Park County area. How may I be Abu of service?
100 what?
You look awfully familiar. Have we met
before?
I don't believe Abu so.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, we should dial Dave's number.
Is anything going on in the hotel?
Shouldn't some mods take care of?
Certainly not more food poisoning. Definitely not Abu.
Is anything going on in the hotel today?
Nothing, Abu. Certainly not more cases of food poisoning. Definitely not Abu.
Do you know what happened to Franklin Edmond?
Huh. I saw him, but I don't know, Abu, what happened to him. Funny thing, Abu, though.
Go on.
That same day, a man with a large nose, Abu, checked in.
What do you think is going on in this town? Ooh, you want to know my theory at this point?
That is an odd-Reno coincidence.
I feel like there are powers that we don't quite understand at play. I mean, I think it's not as straightforward as it seems. There's not just a killer. It's a vampire. No, okay, I don't know if it's a vampire, but I'm thinking some kind of alien, some kind of ghost, some kind of zombie island situation. The monsters are real, but I have no idea at this point.
Finally,
some weird stuff's going down, and I don't feel any closer to the truth. And I know he was talking about the X-Files resemblance being accidental, so I don't know if it is aliens, but if it ends up being aliens and that Ron still didn't intend to make them look like the X-Files agents, that would be pretty funny, I think. But
I'm going to check out your beautiful lobby.
Goodbye. Have a nice evening, Abu.
Welcome.
I think the clown did it.
A bell for calling the sheriff. I mean hotel manager.
Ah.
Welcome to the Edmond Hotel.
That's weird, because I thought he was acting like they weren't.
Well, like at least for the two agents, he was saying that they weren't like Mulder and Scully, because Mulder and Scully are kind of a team, whereas these two are like against each other the whole time.
Ah, gotcha.
I'm going to check out your beautiful
signals are strong today.
Goodbye. Have a nice evening, Abu.
But you can't believe everything you read on Wikipedia with Club Base.
Yeah.
I don't feel like cleaning up after hotel guests right now.
Same. It's always aliens, isn't it?
It's locked.
You think the kid would have helped us? So I can't switch to people now.
I need to stay focused and solve this murder so I can get on with my plan.
And we do have a hotel key. That's why we came here in the first place. I forgot, it's been so long. Oh, I need to go. Why have I not gone in the room yet?
I guess you spent so much time there as the other guy.
I am dazed and confused. Let's see. I wonder if that was intentional frame. I mean, that's good names. Good names. 4. Nintendo Weeaboo?
I mean, it's on the Switch. Good enough, right?
Yeah. I didn't realize it was on Switch. That's cool. Let's see, use this. We're in. Ever stolen a phone book? Oh.
That gum appears to be the only evidence that Franklin was ever in this room. I'm not touching that.
Okay.
That's the only.
It's turned off.
I don't have to make him use his notebook or anything.
It's
oh, but I'm right next
off.
to a phone, which you know what that means. He won't touch the. I mean, he doesn't want to disturb the evidence. It's just a smart agent, you know. Use bed. Yeah, it's something to be aware of. Cloak-based. At least in the case of Type 2, it's. I don't know. I don't really ever like to get into comparing them, but at least it's manageable through diet and exercise. So I guess that's something to keep on top of, which, I mean, honestly, we all should be doing what we can that way. Let's see. Quintax Games. Oh, Whistler's mother just donated $50. Mr. Bean Ref, thank you, Whistler's mother. Ron Gilbert's not a fan, but we think you're all right. We think you're all right.
Maybe he likes the painting.
Yes, it's toilet paper,
It's a
also known as
picture
looks
of
like the
Whistler's
other painting.
mother. Should I use the phone again?
Yeah. Dial up.
Tonight's stream can just be summed up by a picture of this phone.
I mean, you didn't use it for like half the time you were playing, so.
I know.
How can I help you?
I need a hint. But once I knew it existed, like Wilbur trying to run to his mother's to his mother, you know, the pig needs to drink.
Get Ray Reyes to ask the hotel manager for the key to Franklin's room.
The key
Enter
to Franklin's
room and then exit again. Thank you. Goodbye.
So all you gotta do is leave.
Okay. You won't touch the evidence. Ooh.
What was all that about?
Is he
Why
dead?
couldn't they see me? I'm dead? Well, I guess that's probably what I deserve.
About time you joined us in the land of the almost dead.
Who are you?
I'm Xavier, the head ghost, and I'm in charge of the ghosts. I run a tight ship. Everyone must pull their weight or face the penalties.
What do you mean, pull their weight?
Don't ask. Time to
Do you know
update the
what's funny,
schedule
Cloakface?
for everyone to follow. Clara, you're on
I took some
elevator
notes
duty.
for my
Don't let
JDRF
anyone get to the penthouse.
and I wrote no Captain No Plan.
duty.
No arguing. Now,
But if you
Virgil,
want it,
keep
maybe
up
if we
the
finish
good
this
work
game,
on
we
front
could
door
squeeze it
duty.
in.
Don't let anyone in or out of the hotel. It's about time the living started realizing who's really in charge around here.
That doesn't seem right.
That's irrelevant. New ghost, you're going to scare at least one person who tries to
We'll
use
have to
the
see how this
drinking
week
fountain
goes
in the
because we're
lobby.
going to be raising money
Okay,
for
everyone to
JDRF
work.
the
What are you
entire
waiting
week
for,
of Multitap
Clara?
this week.
By the
Oh,
way,
nice.
your
Oh, so
brother
we got a special
died.
connection with
Chuck's
Cloakface,
dead?
alright.
When did that happen? I'm free of Chuck's tyranny. That is,
It
I
was
know he would
horrible.
have come here to tell me off if he could.
I mean,
wonder
that's
why this head
been
ghost
my
seems so
experience
bossy.
with it.
I've got to scare someone?
Oh,
Maybe I have
that would
special
be cool.
powers.
We could make that happen. Yeah, for sure. We could figure out a good time for that. Okay. Yeah, there won't be a prize wheel tonight, unfortunately. Rest in peace, prize wheel.
I don't want to pick that up.
Let's see. The ghosts. Whoa, sorry. We could spin it, but I think whoever's on it will be the same people that were on it last time. I'm not quite sure how that would work. Oh, I'm sorry, Nia. I mean, I think we're about to probably wrap up in about 8 minutes, so you'll have time to catch up.
Welcome back to the Hintron 3000.
Thanks, it's good to be back. I would like to rely on you once again. How can Frank? Oh, I can play as Franklin. I didn't realize that.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be a ghost. Woohoo! Wail, moan, splash, zap, look at, despair, chill, talk to, blow on.
Do chill.
Hopeless things I need to do. Try to talk to Dolores, visit Chuck's tomb to get closure, scare one person at a drinking fountain, escape to the afterlife. Chill.
I get no satisfaction from chilling objects when no one is around.
Oh, this is the greatest!
If I zap that, someone might notice and get suspicious. This channel is just static. I should find another channel.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that, Hugo. Hopefully I'm not saying your name wrong.
The government is stealing your right to free will.
Whoa.
And now back to our special hostile takeover song.
This game's got swear jars, takeovers. It's multi-tap approved. It is, I mean, it's the adventure game for us. Zap.
That doesn't use electricity.
Zap the toilet.
That doesn't use electricity.
Well, but you don't want to see an electric toilet?
Despair.
Wow. Oh. How is the streamer going to call me? Wait, are you one of the backers, or is there, or basically, can I call you on this phone in the game? Because maybe I should do that. Blow on the toilet. Whoa, I tried it. Chill the mirror.
I get no satisfaction from chilling objects when no one is around. I get no satisfaction from chilling objects when no one is around.
Wow. I'm not despairing on that.
I'll never get to finish that delicious sandwich.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Despair.
Mom always said I wouldn't amount to much.
I mean, can I leave?
That tickles. Also surprisingly easy. The elevator isn't on this floor.
Maybe we should bring someone to meet him. Maybe an agent? Whale on the toilet. I feel like that has a different meaning in that context. I believe he got zapped, but I unfortunately missed out on it because I was trying to tend to the code situation. They didn't really elaborate on who zapped him, did they?
Yeah, I think they did the same thing they did with the other ones where the person was in the doorway.
Gotcha. Wait a second. So earlier it wasn't a glitch. He was a ghost.
He was already good at it.
Yeah, see? That, I mean, honestly, that makes sense why it happened. At least. Because he can just float through. Yeah. Okay,
I'll
despair.
never get to finish that delicious sandwich. I can't do anything right. Mom always said I'd turn
Wait, what was that one?
Turn lemons into lemonade. I don't even like lemonade.
That's for Noble Lemon. This is a great game. When did it come out? I forget.
2017.
2017. Noble Lemonade. Splash them. Oh.
I mean, yeah, it can be easy to do that where like you just get a notion of a game and you don't try it forever.
Splash the toilet. Oh wait, we should chill it again maybe. That lasted longer. Whoa, he doesn't. Hey, well, good night, Fraser. Thanks for helping us raise money for JDRF. Appreciate it.
And we will discuss Dave later.
This channel is just static. I should find another channel. It's now showing I love my cat.
I wonder how he feels about this.
It's tuned to I love my cat. It's now showing bananas.
Aren't you scared? Oh, and Cloak Base, thank you for the donation. Hot Ziggity, it's for the kids and adults, but you know.
It works on
Base.
2 levels.
For the kids.
You're wanting to scare him?
It's tuned to banana.
Yeah, how should I scare him?
Well,
A hidden
they said to scare someone by the
banana peels
fountain,
in
right?
Unexpected places.
By the
Like
fountain?
the toilet.
Oh, go to the lobby?
Yeah.
I can just float in. How do I switch?
I need my elevator operator.
Oh, wait, you gotta be out of
in the lobby instead of you don't want to make Xavier.
Then how's he supposed to use it?
Well, so I guess I get him in there. Then I float in. Wait, but I can't switch.
And then yeah, you can't switch, right? The door.
Oh
no.
I'm confused.
Are there no stairs?
I guess I just the ghost can use it. Oh, okay. I'll despair.
Mom always said I wouldn't amount to much.
You just zap it. You've got to zap it. Oh, well. This
That was some good zappage.
makes sense. Can I switch? I wanted to do it in a more convoluted way.
I mean, you know, makes sense if you can't press the buttons. Have your human friend do it.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm a ghost.
Now,
Chill it.
Deep breath.
Deep breath.
Now, deep breath.
Blow on. That's true.
Now, deep breath.
Maybe splash. Zap the water.
That doesn't use electricity.
Well,
he doesn't want to, you know, endanger people. He just wants to spook them.
Chill the fountain.
Now,
This'll
deep
get him.
breath.
Should I get someone down here to be looking at it?
Now,
An
deep
easy
breath.
target. I mean, I guess.
Splash. Despair.
Chuck was always better than me.
Talk to the fountain.
Now, deep breath.
Talk to Virgil.
This is my job. Go do your own job and scare someone around here.
Now,
I could try
deep
blowing on the door.
breath.
Steal his
This is my
job.
job. Go do your own job and scare someone around here.
Now, deep breath.
Look at. Okay, what's up, Frame?
We'll take a break then.
There are some coins at the bottom. What a waste of money.
It's use the water fountain and have the ghost man scare him. What? Oh wait, the other wait. I think I'm looking at the wrong phone. He's a ghost! Ah, it happened twice in one night! This game is haunted!
I think you found the secret, though.
Haunted! Is that why they prevent the switching in the elevator? To try to...
Probably.
I wonder. Interesting. Let's try out this frame hint.
It's already...
Let's see. But, so, do you mean like this fountain?
No, it's occupied.
I guess that kids.
Now, deep
We'll get him
breath.
off it. We'll get him off it. Chill. Wait.
The effect would be better if someone was using it.
Well, that kid was. Oh.
Get real. That's totally not the greatest.
What's going on here, Abu?
I better jet out of here.
Oh, it's just the drinking Abu fountain. As long as it's not something serious, Abu, then I won't have to call our plumbers.
Passable. I'm surprised you had it in you. Time for another ghost meeting. Clara, Virgil.
Ghost
get
meeting.
over here
Yay!
now.
The ghosts get a meet. I'm so excited.
Virgil, good work on the door. That should do it for today. New ghost, average first scares. Keep practicing. Clara, stay on elevator duty. I need some privacy.
This is outrageously unfair. Why do the men get to finish for the day?
Enough complaining. Do you remember what happened last time?
All right, all right.
Is this agile? Oh no. Oh no. No. Ghost Scrum. My to-do list. Ghost Scum. Try to talk to Nora's vision checks.
I need to stay focused and solve this murder so I can do what I need to do.
Just stay there. I don't know why I'm trying. I need more spooks. Chill. Oh.
How'd that happen? Something spooky is going on.
What's going on here, Abu?
The drinking fountain.
Nice.
It's
Good frame.
Oh, it's just the fountain, Abu, again? It still doesn't seem serious enough to call the plumbers, Abu.
Oh, what?
The effect would be better if someone was using
Maybe
it.
I need to use the splash zone. Take a drink just to be sure. I really just want to hear the slurping. By the way, I'm going to draw the last giveaway winner of tonight, and the tickets are free, so if you do ! Ticket in the chat, you'll have a chance to win a Thimbleweed Park Steam key and the Ransom Unbeeped DLC. So I'd get yourself a ticket, because I'm about to draw that winner real soon. Like, let's splash it.
Oh, what's that again? Take a deep breath and think calm thoughts.
Oh wait, I did what I had to do. So now, but he won't call the plumbers? Oh, to freak him out maybe? I'm confused. But yeah, good job, Freen.
It's locked.
It's locked. Okay. Perhaps the phone could help. Perhaps the ghost should call. Ghost phone. Ghost phone. It sounds great.
Welcome back to the Hintron 3000. How can I help you?
I'm a ghost! Something in the hotel. What can I splash?
You can splash bodies. You can splash the fountain and the drink.
Yes.
Thank you.
Should I splash the other fountain? I thought you already did. Well, maybe it's different now. He's not at the door anymore. Chill the entrance. Oh, you have to just stop the door somehow? Or to find another victim. For the fountain too? I could bring someone here eventually. Is that the way to do it? That'd work. Hotel. I'll get there eventually. You know, it's photo JDRF, don't forget. Pretty dang good cause. In you go. Get ready to get spooked. Let's see. How can I do this? Probably start.
Stay out of my way, and you might learn
Did
something.
she have to? Yeah, because she walked by. Sort. Don't y'all love hearing those noises? I don't know if this is gonna work, but this will get him to fix it.
The only explanation for that is the plumbing here is terrible.
She don't care. Oh! Look! Maybe the victim is already in. Oh. Yeah. But who? I mean, it could be him. Unscarable. Do I have to go around in a random floors and find him?
The elevator isn't on this floor.
What would you like to call it?
Is it floor 10 or 4 or none of the above? I'm probably barking up the wrong tree.
Well, I mean, what's the floor that you usually went on?
4. The manager would... Oh. Can I talk to the manager with one of these other fine characters?
Ghost can't talk.
The manager would know who, but he probably won't tell you.
Welcome to the Edmund Hotel. How may I...
Is anything going?
Nothing. Certainly not.
Food poisoning.
I'm going to...
Goodbye.
The doors are closed.
Well, then get in there.
I can't open that.
Zap the computer.
doors are
Ooh, I mean,
closed.
yeah, that's worth a shot. Okay. So, I mean, we can check the room, but I don't think there's gonna be anything in there.
Are you able
We
to
interrupt
just float
our
into any
hostile
room now?
takeover nonstop. You're
Maybe.
listening to KSCUM 198.
K-Scum.
And now back to our special hostile.
Oh. Okay. So, zap the panel. M for restaurant. P for pretty good eats. I don't know.
The elevator's the elevator.
What's the M for again? Oh, wait, it's just up here. Ballroom.
It's chaos in there. I think they're setting up for something. I'll wait until they're done setting up before I go in.
It's gotta be on the computer. Zap that computer. Look at the password. Ah! I don't know.
There's no on button I can find. I guess only the hotel manager can use it.
No, watch.
That's our state. It is not for guest use.
Zap. Just keep trying. I see.
There's no on button I can find. I guess only the hotel manager can use it.
So,
is the ghost able to go behind the counter?
Hello?
It doesn't look like it.
No.
I was hoping that like it was the password was just like written on the other end or something.
Maybe.
Here's the password.
Use.
There's no on button I can
It's
find.
on.
I guess only the hotel manager can use it.
I can see you looking at me. I'm not doing anything I shouldn't be. This is Essential-a-Boo, Hotel-a-Boo, Business-a-Boo, isn't it?
Ah, okay. Got it. So, just zap it and then look. Wait. I mean, that screen's different, isn't it?
Yeah.
But then why does it change the password? I can't... He's not impressed with us zapping this computer. Whoa, I was just kidding. I just magically zapped this computer, that's all. Zap. This time he let it slide. Do I need to go to the phone already? I don't know. It's so specialty with computer hacking. I don't know. Man, he's got a ways to go. I mean, we need to get him out of here anyway.
He's fine.
He hasn't been out of this. Actually, isn't he like cursed to walk this amusement park for the rest of his days or something?
He's fine.
We'll get him out of here. This is the least we can do.
That's where the Midway used to be. Now it's my garbage dump.
Manager Boo knows the password. Oh, welcome back, Kayla. Thanks for all your help tonight, too.
All right, I got it.
You got it?
Password-a-boo.
Password, Abu?
Go for it.
But how?
Oh, can you not type anything?
I don't think you can.
Oh. I guess that makes sense if you're playing on a system or whatever where you kind of type.
I mean, I'd like to type. Maybe zap the manager. Moan until he gives me the password. We could just talk to him some, maybe.
Welcome to the Edmund Hotel. How may I...
Is anything
Nothing. Certainly not.
I'm going to check.
Goodbye.
How
Have a
would you
nice
get
evening,
the
Abu.
password from him? Who needs a password when you have a manager? And the letters with the bars over them on the sign. But see, it doesn't let you type in passwords. I think he needs to log in for me, is what I'm hearing. But how do I make him do it blow on him?
Were you able to like look at it right when he was turning it off, or?
Possibly.
Oh, he turned it off. Sometimes he was staring at it for a while though, right? So maybe those times?
Maybe. I think it's like as soon as you... Do you just watch? How long should I leave this on screen? until he types in
the
password. In the password! Despair. I think we have to despair now.
My toys will never get made. You know, I don't know what I mean when I say, you know.
Look at. I don't understand. Yeah, it was a good time, Caitlin. Thanks for all your help. But I don't know what to do.
Did the other agent already talk to him?
No. Let's try.
Welcome to the Edmund Hotel. How may...
Hello, Sheriff. Why are you moonlighting as
She does
the
have some more
hotel
choices,
manager?
at least.
Oh, Abu,
Don't be close to the computer. Give him a minute.
You'll never hear me doing that, Abu.
Sure. Whatever.
So walk away.
I'm going.
Goodbye.
Actually, did he Reyes might have asked the same thing. I forget. Just two agents.
We'll just be over here, sir.
I don't know if that's far enough. Give him a minute. Go ahead. Computer's working. Did I do it wrong?
Maybe he'll turn it on himself when they're not there.
Oh, so I should leave. I see.
I mean, I figure it's okay for the ghost to be there, right? He can't see the ghost. Is he gonna turn it on?
No. He was thinking about it. Maybe he's getting too nervous. You know, we'll go.
Yeah. If they're gone completely, then surely he'll.
Well, he's hiding.
Go nuts with the computer.
Okay.
Hello, Agent Ray.
She doesn't even say hi.
Right.
Go ahead. Use the computer. He's gonna do it.
Oh man.
They're not here. Come on. What? They're even using. Should I zap it again? What the hell? Did I break it? Zap it?
Oh, I was really hoping.
Hey. What should they talk about? How we don't understand this puzzle?
Maybe they'll figure out the password between themselves.
Maybe. Did you get the left half? Good, I got the right half.
I'm glad I could rescue you from the sewers.
I appreciate your help. I would have done the same for you.
Be careful next time. I don't want to be solving 2 murders.
I'm botching it so bad.
Stay out of my way and you might learn something.
Your reputation certainly precedes you, Agent Ray.
I've had enough chatting.
He's so nice.
Any idea what these specks of dust are?
And who has
found
more?
Some too. I hope they aren't deadly.
It's an honor to work with you, Agent Ray.
Sit back and watch.
Thanks.
There really is a home office in Albuquerque.
Sure there is.
There is something odd about
It's probably
this
from
town.
the Alien Division. It's all that. It's MIB.
On here.
Need to know basis.
Well.
Okay, so. Oh, whoa! What happened over there? Press zap. Zippy zap. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna draw the giveaway winner because I'm stuck here. I'm gonna need a good night's rest to solve this puzzle. It can't be done. Our greatest minds have zapped the computer over and over again. And I mean, you know, we've been streaming for a while. It's been pretty fun. Had a good time. Let's go ahead and see if we can get that giveaway winner for the last set of keys. Just completely ignore that computer. It doesn't play any role in casual mode. I'm playing in casual mode. I'm playing in casual mode. We'll tackle this again. I think after all that. Wait, Sparky won? And then Sparky must be sharing the code with a friend. Well, congrats, Sparky. You've won again. You got another set of codes. Congrats on your double win, Sparky. I will give you the, let's see, the keys. Let me send those to you. Nothing wrong with sharing with a friend. Wait, do it again? Oh. Let's, it won't let me. So let's, y'all want to do one more? Y'all want to do one more? I could have drawn another winner, but, yeah. It was for the same thing, Sparky. But, okay, here we go. One more. Rapid fire. It's okay, no worries, Sparky. This is it. The last giveaway. Get a ticket right now. I would recommend getting the free ticket so you don't have to spend your jiggies, but I mean, you can do whatever you want. Let's see what's up here. And all right, come on, everybody, get your tickets. Hurry. Hurry! 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 All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close it. Draw a winner. Scott is your winner.
Yeah, Scott.
Congrats, Scott. Sorry, that is it for the giveaway codes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, JDRF, for giving us the codes. Here you go, Scott. The game and the DLC will be, this is Scoot here. We'll be finishing Thimbleweed on Tuesday, if we're lucky. And if not, we'll finish it on Thursday. It sounds like there might be some Captain Novolin in the future. Thank you, everybody, for watching. There should be, yeah, there's a lot of different JDRF streams going on right now. I see Nuclear Reaction is playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I think we got some Zelda fans in the house, so let's go ahead, send a raid that way and see if I can do this correctly. Let's see, Nuclear Reaction. So you know, if y'all want to have some more fun, raise some more money for JDRF tonight, I can send you that way. But thank you again, everybody, for watching.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll see you on Tuesday.
And donating and asking questions and everything.
I mean, what was our total for tonight? Around $953. I don't know if I'm reading that right. Let's see. Yeah, $953 for JDRF. It's a great cause. We'll still be raising money throughout the week for JDRF. Well, thank you. Thank you. So yeah, let's go ahead. Let's see if we can make this work. Get ready to raid, everybody. The raid is commencing. Yeah. Have a good night, y'all. I think I hit the raid button to begin the raid. Begin your raiding. Good night, y'all. Except I'm still alive, so I don't understand how this works, but raid!